Bro, nobody's playing Pokemon Scarlet and freaking whatever, dude. Nobody's playing Pokemon. We play Power World Dating Simulator, or we don't play video games. Ugh. Whatever, bro. Whatever. That's it. I'm buying a Rolly. With a dab of ranch, if you will. I'm gonna get this bread. Hold on. Okay. No food, bro. Where's all the food? Hi, kitty. My little baby. Boop. He's hanging out with me under the desk. What? Where's my headband? How are people gonna know my how are people gonna know my how are people gonna know my my regional alliances? How are people gonna know what country I align myself with without my headband? My glasses. Me. Do I have Papa John's points? Do I have Papa Dough? Am I gonna Papa Dough? Are we gonna get a little Papa Dough? Papa. Them boys up to something. Oh, baby, he has Papa Dough. One topping cheddar crust pizza. Hey, one topping bullet in your skull. Okay, that was mean. All right, I take it back. The Shack Pack. Not a Pepsi guy. Not a Pepsi guy. Meal deal. One large, one topping pizza. Any bread side. And a 2-liter of soda. $20? I don't know about all that. 2 large pizzas up to 3 toppings. $30? And right after that, family special. 1 large specialty, 1 large 2-topping original thin or New York style crust pizza for $30? When I can do 5 pizzas for 70. Come on now. Come on now. All right, fine. I'll do 5 pizzas for 70. I'm a hungry boy. Papadilla, bro. Get away from me. Who do you think you are? I am. This freaking organ music's crazy, dude. Let me get the Von Trapp family to... Bro. Need to figure out my freaking driving thing. Hold on. Or my code. All right. Let's get this bread. No, 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 no. Did I just yoink up? I didn't just accidentally. I want to leave him a tip. Oh. Okay. All right, that was close. That was close. I almost yoinked up there. Almost yoinked up on the pizza order. Excuse me, wrong. Oh, 188? Dang it. I'm losing the plot. Okay. You burning me. Oh my baby. You burning me. Tyrogue. Oh, we're back, baby. We're so freaking back. Boop, boop, boop. Success. $7:43 to $7:53. It's not even 7 o'clock yet. I'm gonna go jump off a bridge. Talk to you tomorrow. No, that's not that bad. I'm overreacting. I'm overreacting. It's my bad. Yeah, it's my bad. Don't be scared of your father. I own you. You know? Okay. Geez, sunflower seeds sealed a little bit better. Okay. Let's get to it, baby. Let's get to it, baby. Find the text Lisan al-Kai. I should probably move this base, dude. You know? I think it's about that time that I go up here somewhere. No, you know what? Let me get my money up before I get my funny up. Where's your bag, dude? Yeah, yeah. Okay. Steel ingot, cobalt paste. Oh, that's right. I needed to go get some. Not that to me. Wait. I didn't know I had that much water. That much water. Oh, those emperor wing. Oh, that power pack. Okay, hold on. Let's get myself right here. First things first. So, dude, what's the timing on that? Cool. What's up, Pipsqueak?
Yo, what's up? Tiny little baby minuscule embryo, bro.
Bro, 3 haha reactions in the chat. I'm freaking floating right now.
You're cooking. Finding out that you can do you successfully did Brent face today. You got away with it.
Dude, I was cracking up. I wasn't gonna be the one to say anything.
Like, yo, fuck this guy.
I was like, they don't know I'm hating.
Cause I just see me. I don't have like pictures for you guys. I'm not gay. So it was like B, and I was like, bro, I was just playing with this thing. Let me.
Oh.
Bro, the equivalent to pretty much what Brent did for me and Flex yesterday is like Jared immediately hopping into ranked with us as if we've never played before. Never played anything but fucking against bots, literally.
Brent seems like the most qualified when it comes to WoW stuff. Like, he seems like the most balls deep into everything.
When it comes to PvP, yeah. So it's like this whole time he's been kind of in like the whole time we've been playing Classic, he's been kind of in the back seat because he's never like he's kind of like in Destiny terms, he's going flawless every week, but he's not completing any raids.
Okay.
So he's really good at PvP, and in a sense, mechanically, PvP leads to you being better at the game than PvE. I can't really speak for in RuneScape especially, just because like if you can commit like the skill that you have in PvP just to learning mechanics of a boss, it's significantly easier because you're fighting a computer and not a real person.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, he's the guy. Brent's nice as fuck. He 2v what? A majority of what we won yesterday was because of him. Like he 2v1'd a lot and shit. He was cooking. I'm about to cut the motherfucking onion.
Onion.
Were you playing, Dune? What are you playing, Dune? 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 Dune?
Don't cry, I'm dooning. Dude, I don't remember what caused it the other day, but when I thought of that iridocyclitis joke at work, bro,
That was so like,
I started cracking up, bro. I
bro,
look
that's
like a
like finding-
crazy person.
That's like finding two inanimate objects around your house that perfectly fit into one another.
Dude, I was behind the bar and it just randomly popped into my head and I started giggling. And then it's like that, you know, like you're in the back of a classroom, like trying not to laugh, teachers getting all mad at you and shit. Like it was that. I'm like, all right, I can't stop. Like I'm cheesing at this point. I look like a psycho. Stop. And I couldn't because it had just made it worse. And I was like, all right, maybe it's like a song stuck in my head. Let me watch the video and that'll like make me stop thinking of it. And that just made it worse. It got me. Got me good.
That was one of the stupidest things I've ever said, honestly.
Dude, that's what's crazy. When that joke was happening, I hated it. When that Vine was popular and stuff, it was one of the most overdone, like, normie jokes. I'm like, all right, guys, really funny.
Vine was really big with that kind of like, if there was a trend going on, it was automatically corny, kind of.
Yeah, yeah.
Because
they would start remixing songs and putting the trend into it and stuff, like...
On TikTok, it's a little like I think TikTok has more pockets than Vine did. Like
sure.
Like different algorithms. So you can have like, you know, the TikTok. You can definitely have like the Vine people, right, making corny sounds like songs and shit like that, trying to go viral. And then you have like people like us using the sound for the wrong reason on purpose because we hate it.
I feel like you definitely. I've never thought about that. There were so many, like we're all watching the same Vines on Vine. Everybody was seeing the same stuff.
Correct, yeah. But with TikTok, it's like, yo, if you've seen this trend, it's viral, and you'll have never heard the sound or seen the original or anything.
Yeah, that's true. There was no algorithm back then. It was just Vines. Like, it was off of numbers alone. I thought about that.
That was actually very interesting. I mean, and that's why I mean, and it was like, yeah, you were, it was bottlenecked to the same, like, 8 popular creators, right?
Mm-hmm. Because they had the most followers, so anything they're putting out's getting a certain amount of views. So they have like a guaranteed spot on the main pages.
Your followers don't matter. You can have 0 followers and still go viral. Like for the videos I'll post, like my account has 18,000 followers, but I'll go to my like the analytics and it's always like less than 1% of the people who watch the video are followers.
Yeah.
I mean, I bought my account. Just take that with a grain of salt. Like,
Grain of pepper.
why? Because I'm black?
Because I'm black, y'all. And I'm blacker than black.
Game 7 tonight. What you doing?
Huh?
Game 7 of the NBA Finals.
Oh, yeah, no, they leaked the script. I don't know if you saw. Pacers are winning.
The fucking, I low-key want OKC to lose so they can't say Shea is better than KD.
I mean... Yeah.
What the fuck is that supposed to mean, bro?
I don't watch basketball, dude.
Shut
So...
up, dude. Whatever, bro. Just kiss my ass.
Dude, it was so funny. I had a British or Scottish or something couple, and there was this cornhole on the TV, and they were like, yeah, like it was like ESPN2 or something, and they're like, so what's that sport? And I'm like, cornhole, and they're like, oh, it's popular. And I'm like, no, not really. Like. They thought like since it was on a TV that it was some like hit American sport. Honestly, bro, I've played it like once ever.
They're gonna go back to wherever they're from and be like, those fucking Americans will play whatever, huh?
Yeah, they'll really throw anything into a hole and call it a sport.
Fucking sport? Yeah, no, literally though. I know, it's so funny. Actually, who was it? It was like, I think it was Aaron Judge, a running back for the Packers, and T-Pain or something, got caught on the same cornhole team. It was fucking, like, A
in
fever
the
dream,
world.
actually.
Aaron Judge. How many Aaron Judges are there in professional sports?
Wait, that's the Aaron Judge, that's the Aaron Jones, right?
Oh, I thought you said Aaron Judge. It's like, damn. Tired ass name. Is we fucking or not?
I gotta know. I made the mistake of buying 5 chocolate chip cookies at Publix, like, you know, the baked ones, and I ate them on the way home because I was just going to buy like cake.
5?
They were in a box. It was like $3.41.
And you ate all 5 in one sitting?
I ate 4 and my stomach hurts.
Damn, yeah, that's supposed to be like a... You eat one, and then like the next day you eat another.
Yeah, no, it's the same as like, think of like having a bowl of ice cream. Like, it's just like,
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely not. Yeah, the biggest Bacchus is my Roman name, so. None of these words are fun. Bro, you laughed at your own shit talking about 3 ha-ha?
I don't know if you'd seen that already or not. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of forgot I was setting up that joke, so now it just looks corny, but...
That's really funny.
Damn it.
Fucking Jack earlier, we were in the chat, and I was like, he just said, I ran this, I ran that, I just ran to the fucking bathroom or something like that. He's like, after shit. And then none of us said anything, and then Noah gave it a haha like 40 minutes later. And as soon as he gave the haha, Jack was in there like, oh, bet, thanks. I'm gonna go use this on my coworkers now.
I got the validation.
Right under that I put, well, yeah, almost all of my friends thought it was funny back in the HR meeting. Here we banana. I got another no.
A dude I work with that's like, I think he's like 22 or something. I was like, damn, bro, you're gonna be dropping in hot. That's crazy. Not me.
Oh. When are you ineligible?
25.
No way.
Yeah, 25 is the last year.
No, dude, 25 is the new 21.
literally.
Oh, shit.
I'm like, y'all enjoy that. My old ass, yeah, Unk, right? Yeah. Yeah.
You're pushing 30, thankfully. Okay.
Yeah.
Realistically, how would something like that go down?
That would be like a world war, like legit, like China, Russia, like we are desperate for human beings, not some like
it's already at your doorstep. Like everyone in America is feeling the effects of the war.
Yeah, we've only done it twice. World War II, Vietnam. It's only, to my knowledge. I could actually be wrong. I said that with my chest out. I could actually be very wrong.
I think we keep our military personnel stocked because they are promised Hellcats.
The numbers are definitely not good, but we have enough that we're not like scrambling for beating hearts, that's for sure.
Yeah. I mean, like, I don't know, dude, I just don't understand what war would look like in 2025. I mean, I guess I've never, you know, last time, what, 2003 was when we were in Iraq?
Honestly, your closest thing would be, like Ukraine and Russia. Like a lot of drone shit. Like they're going crazy.
No, I've seen the videos on Twitter, bro. Those are dark.
Well, have you seen the fiber optic shit they're doing?
No.
'Cause it's like we've watched it develop how warfare is going to be. Like they were the trial run because they were like the first big example of drones being used in warfare. So they're like kind of winging it. And it's like they started using drones and it was like, damn, they're not set up to fight against drones. So then they started creating backpacks that throw off signals and guns. Like I don't know if you've seen the big ass, like oh, I didn't hear you. What?
I said, no, this is just the beginning. That's crazy.
Yeah, they have like these big ass rail guns. It looks like a video game like rail gun, but it shoots off like EMF frequencies or something and it will like knock a drone out of the sky or something. So they started coming up with all that stuff. Well, now they have like, I don't know how much you know about like fiber optic cables, but have you seen a fiber optic cable like used for like AT&T or like how small it is?
Not really.
It literally looks like a hair. Like it's super thin. It's small. And they attach that, and that will be the source of power and communication and stuff to the drone. And they just have like a 150-mile spool of that cable wherever they're operating it from, and it's just attached to the drone, and the drone just flies, and it's just unspooling it. But it's like so cheap and easy for them to use that they're like, fuck it, like it doesn't.
Yeah.
But since it's like a hard,
line,
it's exactly, it's like a fishing, but it's more, I think it's more like flimsy and stuff than fishing line, like flimsy and that bendable, like fishing line's a little more rigid to my knowledge. But yeah, there's no, you can't use the backpacks and the guns and stuff that they developed anymore because they have that cable. Now you could just clip the cable. So that's the thing. But you can hardly see it. Like, it's almost...
I mean, dude, it's not like you're running up to a drone and getting behind it, right?
Exactly. Yeah, like, by the time you're making eye contact with the drone, it's too late. Like, you're screwed.
It's probably above you, yeah.
Yeah, so that's, like, been a new thing they've done with drones. Like, they're starting to do those wires now. Like, I've seen videos of, like, fields that drones have been passing through, like those fiber drones. It looks like it's covered in like spider webs. Like there's just that cable everywhere from drones flying around. Yeah, so it's like that's the kind of stuff that it would, like, if like boots on the ground kind of war would look like, is that rough. But like, wait, that's also Ukraine. Like, we're not Ukraine, so we have like a way more advanced and powerful military than literally any country on planet Earth. So it's like that would even be completely different. We don't even know what it would look like with us involved. Who knows what tech we have that we're not letting, like, it's always a rule of thumb, whatever the public knows that we have, we probably have twice as enough. Yeah. So it's like, you know, we don't even really know what it would look like.
Well, you gotta think, I mean, well, if you put that together with AI, right, and like the rule of thumb you were just talking about, they've definitely got some shit cooking down there, right?
Yeah, oh yeah. We're, ever since like the 60s and 70s, we were just like, all right, let's shut the hell up about what we're developing. And
well, yeah, 'cause, I mean, there is no, like, nothing good comes from the average American person knowing about that kind of stuff.
You know what was crazy? Did you ever watch Oppenheimer?
No.
I didn't even know this until I saw Oppenheimer, and then like watched YouTube videos about it and stuff. Nobody like knew we were developing like the nukes and stuff, because they had the land out where they developed it all. We're testing it all out in like what was it, like Arizona or Nevada or whatever, wherever the facility was. And like they flew out the families and stuff of the scientists and everything. Like they were living out there. They were like, you're gonna not have any interaction with society because you're developing this ultra top secret blah 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 blah. Well, they started getting wind that it was happening because all of the top physicists from like every university in the country were just randomly disappearing. They were like, hey, at this point, like the top 70 just nutty physicists and stuff that we have as a country just up and were like disappeared out of nowhere. That was the only way they knew we were doing something.
Yeah.
Because we just got the absolute geniuses that we even have access to. So it's like, we're so hush-hush about that stuff. Like, who knows what we have. It's crazy. But it would definitely be dark. It'd be weird. Because, yeah, now it's not just like bullets and bombs. It's like, it's different. And so many countries have kind of peeped that, like, they're smart. They know that that's what the outcome would be. Oh.
Sorry, I'm smashing up. Are you there?
Yeah, sorry. The pizza delivery guy's coming here soon, so I had to open the gate. Open the gate!
Crazy watching, the only reason I know that shit was in Arizona is because there's literally an episode of Futurama where Fry, like, tries to find out his, like, most recent relative or some shit like that because he's in the future.
Yeah.
And he finds out it was his grandpa, and his grandpa was like in the military, and he's like, oh my god, like I have to go keep him safe and make sure he dies to make sure I exist, even though he was like already existing. It was really stupid. Yeah. And so he goes and like he's working at one of those bases, and he like goes and puts his grandpa in like he's like, oh my god, you need to stay right here. I'm gonna put you in this house. You're gonna be safe. And it was just one of the houses that they blew up.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of the countries like China, whatever, like any rival to us, basically, have like realized that that would be the situation. Like, we just dump a retarded amount of money into our military, so nobody can compete with us. So it would be different. Like, that's why everybody's so worried about like China owning so much land in our country. Like, the literal government of China owns a crazy amount of land in our country, and it's like because they kind of know like we're not just outright winning a war against these guys militarily. We have to figure out other ways to compete against them, and that's one of the ways, like, you know, dirty bombs and stuff, and EMP bombs and stuff, taking out cities, like chemical things, like all kinds of these ways they'd have to compete with us because that's the way they kind of have to fight the war. That's what they have to do to win. It's not just going to be like they have more tanks than us. Like, that's not going to work. We have the payload.
Meat.
Arby's. So that's like like I said, that's like one of the big worries a lot of people have.
Yeah, I think China's just playing the long game with us.
Yeah, they're fighting us on multiple fronts and winning.
Yeah.
That's if you just said anything over the past 1 second. China, Russia.
What about Ishmael?
Dude, that's why a lot of people are mad. I don't know if you saw the selling like national land stuff that they've been talking about doing, but a lot of people are pissed at that. Like, it's in like a bill or something that they're gonna sell. I mean, it's like, to be fair, to their credit, it's a very small percentage, but a percentage of like nationally owned land, like, you know, state parks, blah blah blah, blah, like,
Yeah.
all the land they own. They're talking about selling it off and privatizing it to build more housing to help like housing costs in the country. And everybody's like, hey, why don't we seize the land that China owns to build housing? Like, what are we doing? Why are we getting rid of our? I mean, technically, it's like your and my land. Like, we could go to a state park or a national park or whatever. Like, that's our land. Why are we selling it off to build housing? And then, like, you know,
I mean, I just feel like, I mean, especially after, because, like, I mean, dude, I don't know a ton. That's why I ask you usually everything. But, like, after seeing Donald Trump go hard past and then bombing Iran, like, I feel like we're just bought out, like, from, like, multiple different angles.
Yeah, it's so, I throw my hands up at that stuff so much. Saying ayo. Sorry. Because it's so above my pay grade. I don't know what I'm talking about, but and it's so nuanced because it's not very black and white. Like, all right, if I'm Brent and I'm arguing for the bombings, okay, there were no civilian or military targets. There weren't people killed. They were strategic bombings that didn't take out anyone. It's not an act of war. It's not inhumane.
Wait, so when they bombed, nobody died?
To my knowledge, yeah, because it was like middle of the night. Nobody's in the facilities. Like, it was very calculated. I mean, we could put missiles like through windows if we need to. Like, we're cracked.
So it was pretty much just saying like they blew up their computer so they couldn't play ranked.
Yeah, I mean, like, you know, for however long we've been having that agreement with Iran of like, hey, like, you can use nuclear technology to like generate power, but no, don't make weapons. Like, and like every time we've had to have like try to get inspectors and stuff, because the agreement was however long ago, you have inspections that they go through the facility, make sure nothing, you know, funky's going on, blah, blah, blah. I don't think once they've agreed to an inspection. Yeah, they keep like preventing anyone from having an inspection. So like that's always a problem. So it's like I definitely understand that part of it. I get it. And again, there was no like it wasn't like they knocked out a whole city and were like they were very specific bunker.
Dude, that's the big issue, and that's like, I mean, social media has just made propaganda like multiply, bro. It like the memes where people are like, is the CIA even working anymore? Like, they don't.
Yeah.
Because it's like like everything I'm seeing, we bombed Iran. Like, that's what I see now. The average person is gonna be like, oh my god, like innocent people died because of this. Like when I hear an educated politics person, like when I hear bombed Iran, I think the public's like to like down the road for me got bombed. Like, I think, like I'm like, oh my god, like Greater Pines just got lit the fuck up in Iran.
Yeah.
But it's like, no, like that's not what's happening.
Yeah, I'm trying to look now because honestly, I'm not 100% on whether or not people died. I don't think so.
Lie to me again.
Yeah, I don't.
Yo, you guys trying to play some ranked FNAF?
Yeah. It's not saying anybody died, and on a CNN website, they would have definitely made that a pretty important part of the whole bombings if somebody died, so I doubt somebody died.
What was I gonna say? Dude, it was so funny last night. This has nothing to do with what we're talking about, but Brent, bro, I don't know what he got in him. He played for over 24 hours.
Whoa!
Without even, so I got on maybe at like, it was like Friday night, like 6 p.m. He was playing with Flex. They were running arenas. And that's when I was grinding a little bit, doing work and stuff like that. And then Saturday came around, and I was like, I didn't know what chord they were in, so I was just like, oh. And then I noticed they were in the James's chord.
Mm-hmm.
And I was just like, yo, what happened? And I was like, Brent's like, oh, I haven't gone off. Flex, went to bed and stuff. He got back on. And then I took over for Flex. Like, Flex got off and, like, went to bed and shit or whatever. I took over for him around, like, after I got off work at 8. And then we played from 8 to 2 a.m.
Damn.
And I was literally like, Brent, have you played for 24 hours? And he's like, we're not going to talk about that, bro. Like, we're not. And then Julian was like, he has a full beard now. Like,
his chair is stinky. Dude, when I did the 24-hour Starfield thing, bro, that was...
You were dying, weren't you?
Dude, that... I thought it was going to be a lot easier than it was.
Bro, once, like, I think, like, when you're out of sleep, I think that's when, like, actual demons show up, bro. Like...
Bro, I still saved, like, a little clip from me legit falling asleep, like, at the wheel. Like,
I mean, hey,
dozing off.
I do that. I'll do that after being on for an hour, so...
I do not ever do that. So for that to happen to me, like I had to be out. But
No, literally last night because we needed one more win for me to get like hit a milestone and get my weapons and shit. Literally, I'm asleep, and I hear Brent go on the hunter, and that wakes me up. And I'm like, thankfully we won because I didn't do shit. And I was like, yo, I'm not gonna lie, guys, I was literally asleep at the beginning.
Yeah, I don't do that. But I was definitely falling asleep.
But I think Brent was just so hyped to finally have been like, we've been talking about playing arenas for like over a year.
Shout out Gilbert, you know? Hey, that was a good reference.
What?
Huh?
What did you say?
I said shout out Gilbert. Arenas. Right? Isn't that his? Yeah. No. You're right. Never mind. I'm stupid and dumb. I should just never talk.
Don't ever say that again. If you ever fix your dumb, miserable mouth to say some shit like that again. I think calling someone miserable is actually like, like you miserable fuck.
It's just like, even outside of this argument, you're still miserable. Like, yeah, your life sucks.
In your sad, dark apartment.
I don't think you're existential enough, bro. You ever like wonder why you're here, bro? I just don't think you're on that.
Hold the existential. I just want the crisis. What was the Cuban Missile Crisis?
Cuba was communist back then, and so was Russia, and you know, we were beefing with Russia, and Cuban let Russian ships and stuff come in and put a bunch of their missiles and ships and blah 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 on Cuba, so they were right there.
Like at our doorstep.
Yeah, like within striking distance. And we were like, hey man, don't do that. And they still did it. So it ended up Kennedy did like a blockade of ships and was just like, hey bro, if y'all cross this, we're like, y'all are donezo. And they didn't cross it, but whatever. USA.
Damn, we talking to Russia like that?
But there was the Bay of Pigs. The Bay of Pigs was ugly. It was like dang it, I can't remember that well, but it was like a group of like Navy SEAL kind of thing. They went into this bay in Cuba to try to blow up a facility or something, but I think some of our people died and it was just messy. Like, it wasn't a good look. Damn, I can't remember the specifics, but that was like during all of that. It was just a very like high stakes, tense situation. Because by then, you know, nukes were already like a thing. We'd already dropped the atom bomb and stuff, so that was, you know, it was just not a good.
Where did we drop the atom bomb?
Dang. Anime land, bro.
Hey, they can say whatever they want, but Japan's so much cooler because they have anime. They would not have anime without that bomb.
Yeah, bro. Honest. We started a set of events, a chain of events that led to them having anime.
What's crazy is the whole reason that you don't like boyoyoing is because it's strictly performative.
Sure.
It's literally like, oh, they did that, so we would think that they're not the fucking vile, vicious creatures that they really are.
Oh, and they were
vile, vicious creatures.
They were crazy, dude. I mean, everybody kind of was, but we weren't as much as they were. They were nuts, dude. They were insane. They were gross. Like, it was horrible. They were doing things that were like, oh.
we dropped that is like when I'm talking about the Publix down the road. That was that bomb, right?
Yeah, we took out their like Chicago and their like San Francisco. We were like, all right, bitch. Just, bro, we cleaned up two of like their biggest cities. We didn't do like I think Tokyo was a little bit bigger of a city, but decided against Tokyo. I think we even said Tokyo was next because we did the first one and we're like, hey, surrender, or like, I'm pretty sure we told them before the first one, like, hey, we got these bombs. This is how big they are. Chill out. And they were like, nah, because they were big on like not surrendering, fighting to the death. Like that's their whole culture. They're like, no, we never surrender.
Like Japanese like samurai kind of thing.
Yeah. Like there's even like footage and stuff of families like in the island, in the Pacific theater of us fighting, of like Japanese families and stuff that lived on those islands. Once we would like take over the island and stuff, rather than surrender, all the families were standing together in a circle with their chests touching each other, and they'd pull a grenade pin, and the grenade was pressed against their chest. Like that's how they were ending their life, because they were like, you don't surrender to the United States.
Bro, patriotism has fell off, bro.
Yeah,
like,
for real. So that was the situation. They're like, we're not surrendering. We're like, we told you, okay, drop the bomb on Hiroshima. And we're like, hey, we got more. Chillax. And they were like, nah. So yeah, we're like, okay. Did it again. And we're like, hey, dude, we'll do Tokyo next. Like, in case you didn't believe us.
That started with Pearl Harbor, yeah?
Our involvement on the Pacific Theater, yeah. I mean, Japan was already going stupid over there, but we were like, you know what, this isn't our thing, because they were, I mean, committing atrocities to like China and stuff, like Chinese people. It was insane. They were very bloody. They were ruthless.
They were being the bully.
Yeah, like they were horrible. They were taking American prisoners, like POWs. There's like a specific whatchamacallit, strain or whatever, I can't think of the word, but a type of bamboo. Like bamboo already grows really fast in general, but this one specific type of bamboo would grow like 2 inches a day or something. Like it's crazy. It grows so fast. They would strap you down like spread eagle, kind of like back on the ground, and grow it up through you, like through your torso. It would pierce up through your torso, and over the span of like a week, just slowly grow up through your torso and poke through your stomach. And that was the type of shit they were doing to POWs.
Yeah, we had to blow those niggas. Just use that creativity on Attack on Titan.
Bro, they were crazy. And like their whole...
It's so funny because once you put it into perspective, something like Attack on Titan is very mundane.
Dude. I mean, but again, it's not like it was just Japanese people. Like, bro, Russians were insane, Germans were insane. We were probably doing some crazy shit. Yeah, we're probably doing some crazy shit. I would like to, maybe it's just my hoorah, but like I would like to think we're a little bit cleaner, a little bit, like, hey, that's a little inhumane. Maybe we don't do that. We'll spit on them a little bit. We'll rough them up, but like, we're not gonna water torture them.
Was it because like I guess there was no like, the atom bomb being like, hey, that's the permanent consequence. Like that's like a, it's not just you losing a territory or something like that. This is like, it's going to take 10 to 20 years to, be restored to what it was.
Well, it was the alternative. It was alternative to a mainland invasion, because that's what was about to happen. We're about to go land on the mainland of Japan, because we had pushed them all the way back. That was going to be like far more costly to both sides, because again, they're never going to surrender. That's just how they were. They like, it was going to go all the way down to their last city, and then it was like, okay, fine, or whatever. So we were going to end up having to firebomb the mainland. We're going to like, it was just going to be horrible. And like, it was more so in our best interest, because like, we don't have to lose any more troops and stuff like that we've already lost so many of. We're already at the point where we're drafting everybody. Women are working in factories and stuff like that to make ammunition and everything. Like, we're already kind of spent. They're pretty spent, but they're not gonna let off the gas until they're like 90% of their country's dead, because that's how they are. So we're like, hey, we could either invade the mainland and do this like, it's typically been done, or
Big
Or
red button enters the room.
yeah. So like whether or not it was the best decision, I think that's up for debate. But that was the idea was our next step was an invasion of the mainland of Japan, and that was just going to be crazy.
I mean, I feel like a bomb is always just going to be the best. Like a bomb's not a person, right? So it's like it's What am I looking at? Basketball game tonight at 8 o'clock.
Let's watch soccer, bro.
Oh, let's play rematch, bro.
It looks like a good time though.
It does. I'll play it eventually, I think. One of the things I see on the Instagram, I'm old.
You're old, bro.
No, I'm not going to Go Wars. Fuck y'all. When you go into the comments or you see in people's like okay, like this girl put in her Instagram comment of the day, but women are too emotional to be in office. It's like,
okay.
It's like, yo, is that like what? Are you really like? I remember my mom posted something where it was like a picture of Kamala, and it was like, when they say we're going back in time, this is what they meant, or blah blah blah. Just like very like, and that's what my brother said. He was like, hey, I need you to take that post down. It makes you look ignorant. And her and my dad got like really mad at him, and I was like, no, but for real, I was like, what's the point of that? Like, I was like, are you educating anyone with that shit, or like, are you?
Yeah.
But with this, it's just like, and I'll see it in the comments too, where they're like, oh, so and so's bombing them because him and his boyfriend broke up, and it's like, bro, if that's the angle you take with politics, like, I don't know what the fuck, like,
yeah.
You just go watch Love Island then. You don't have to pay attention to politics anymore. Like, it's not.
Yeah, because that's not the argument. Isn't Donald Trump was offended, so he was like, all right, we're nuking that. Like, number one. People have said, I've already seen posts of people being like, hey, the same shit would have happened under Kamala. You just wouldn't have known about it. Like, you wouldn't have found out about it. Like, she would have been tweeting about it like Trump isn't scared to do. Like,
it's funny because, like, one of the first things you learn about the president in elementary school is that nigga does not have as much pull as, like, the term president claims.
No.
Like, it's not like he's just the guy delivering the message, like, at the end of the day. And yeah, sure, I think like Donald Trump definitely talks in a way that makes it seem like he's inciting a lot of this stuff, but like, it's just like, shut the fuck up. And then it makes me angry because it's like, you could put your brain power towards anything else, bro, and you're just on here fucking yapping about shit. Shut the fuck up.
No, there's like genuinely interesting dialogue on it, like, okay, were we worried about them developing nuclear technology and they're a very hostile nation to us? That's your argument for why it was justified to bomb them? Okay. North Korea. They have nuclear weapons. They have hypersonic missiles that can reach our mainland that we, like, on paper, we don't know what our military has, but on paper, it could reach our mainland. They could nuke California tomorrow. They have the capabilities. Not rumored to. They have them. We know they do. They're allied with China, our biggest adversary, blah, 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 blah. Why are we letting them get away with it, but we're not letting Iran get away with it? You know what I mean? Like, there's genuine talking points you could have here.
Yeah. Or at least, like...
That I would entertain. I entertain that. I go, damn. That's true.
Yeah, but it's like, niggas, they'll say some shit like that. And it's like, bro, like shut the fuck up.
Yeah, it's just...
It just makes me, you know that face, I don't know if you've seen the meme of the guy, like, ripping his headphones off?
Yeah. It's like a soccer commentator, like a coach or something, right?
Yeah. Jose Marie, he's like a famous coach or some shit.
Yeah.
But, dude, it's just like come on.
Yeah, at this point, it's...
And they go, I know you are, but what am I? He's like, oh, but what the fuck?
Yeah, I realize it gets to the point... Oh, my goodness. It gets to the... Ah! Sorry. I'm on fire. It's just we're doing the same thing that, like, sports people are doing. Like, we're not talking about, like, we're talking about, yeah, well, stats say this and blah, 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 blah. Like, we're just bickering. We're not actually trying to get to the bottom of anything. I was interested in bickering when I was 19 years old. I'm no longer 19 years old. Unless you want to have a genuine dialogue about the choices being made and the direction our country is headed in, I don't need to sit here and say Trump's not being girl boss enough, or he's like, like, bro, I don't care, dude.
Yeah, that's 100%. That's
If you're not having a conversation in good faith with me, then I'm wasting my oxygen. Like, there's no point in doing this.
We should also be able to like have the conversation without you like swearing me out of your contact list.
Yeah. Well, I think there's like I think it's, I don't know. I should probably figure out an actual dictionary definition to good faith. But in my mind, part of the whole having my conversation in good faith is I don't think you hate me based off of my skin color. I don't think you hate me based off of my political alignments. I don't think you hate me, blah, 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 blah. I think you respect me as a person, and you want what's best for this country the same way I want what's best for this country, or what's best for your family and my family, blah, blah, blah. Now let's have a conversation about it. If I get any whiff of none of that's true, I'm not gonna have a conversation with you, because if I think you just want the success of, just to use blanket things, if you live in California and you only want the success of the West Coast and you think the East Coast should all rot and die, well then why am I having a conversation with you? I don't like whatever, because I know you have an ulterior motive that isn't in my best interest and is psychotic. So what's the point? Why am I wasting my time?
Yeah, 100%.
It's weird.
One of the biggest things is I can't where they're like it's not difference in opinion when you genuinely just don't care about people. It's like shut the fuck up. Because it's like, and I think as a like I would consider myself neutral probably, because I'm not educated enough to make a decision. But I think as a neutral person, that's probably the most annoying thing about the left, is just how they claim human rights for everything. I feel like. Shouldn't have less tips. I should have done significantly less tips. How they claim human rights for everything, so they can just kind of like, oh, you disagree with me? Well, I wouldn't want to talk to somebody who doesn't care about humans anyway.
Yeah. Sorry, I heard you, but I was far away.
Yeah, and that shit, it's just like, do you even like what, bro?
I mean, I don't know. I don't know what to do about it. I don't know what to do about that, Daniel, because it's like people like definitely just feel that way, and if you feel that way, well, there's nothing I can do to change. Like, if you think I'm a bad person because of whatever beliefs, then like there's nothing I can do.
Then as far as we're concerned, I'm a bad person. So.
I believe that for the good of the people. I don't believe that like whatever. I don't believe in like not raising minimum wage to $25 an hour because I don't want poor people to have a good paying job. Like I genuinely believe it would destabilize the economy and make prices go up for everything, and we'd all just end up in an equilibrium that we already exist in, and then inflation would.
Yeah, no,
you know?
it's just
like I believe that for a reason, and it's not because I don't like poor people. So if you think that that's why I think that, what am I gonna do? Like, we fundamentally we can't have a conversation.
It's like, it's funny because I think that's what it comes down to too, is where it's just like a realism kind of thing. And I remember like when I had the conversation with Todd briefly, I was just like, well, you can't save everyone. It doesn't work that way. Like, I'm sorry. Like, somebody's going to get the short end of the stick, and I would rather they get the short end of the stick due to their lack of ambition than anything else.
Sure.
And he was like, yeah, we can save everyone if just everybody listens, pretty much. And I was like, well,
okay.
Well, give me a point in time in our very vast human history, documented, by the way, in which everyone's just up and listened, bro. Like, this isn't a server. This isn't a room of fucking servers, bro. This isn't a fucking, like...
Well, like, people just disagree on stuff?
I didn't mean, like, waiter servers. I meant, like, computer servers.
Sure. It's like... we could literally, all four of us, be in a Discord and be talking about, like, the best only because I'm eating pizza. The best pizza chain, and like we would just disagree. And some people can straight up just be like, okay, well, Papa John's is the only pizza chain that uses like actual tomatoes and makes the sauce and stuff by hand in their restaurant. Like it on paper is a better pizza. But if you're like, bro, honestly, the crust and stuff that like Domino's uses, I don't care. I think it just tastes better. And it's like, okay, I mean, what am I gonna do? Like, we just disagree. Yeah. And that can happen with pizza, much less politics.
That can happen with anything, bro.
Because I'll tell you right now, this is where like an irrational, air quotes, like argument will come from me. Any topic, like me and Ed used to disagree on stuff like this a lot. When it comes to, like, this was way back in 2020 or 2016 or whatever. I forget his name. But the guy that was trying to do universal basic income.
The Chinese guy?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And like anytime somebody brings up something about people getting stuff for free, I'm just knee-jerk always going to be like, that's a bad idea. You can't give people stuff for free. It's hardwired into human nature. It just won't work. I don't like, I don't care what way you skin it. At the end of the day, humans have to work for stuff. Like that's, it's hard coded. Anybody who sits back, who's not an elder, who's been working on stuff their entire life, or a mentally handicapped person who, yeah, they should get a free ride through life because they're mentally inept, or a baby, like anybody who doesn't fit into those three groups, you gotta do something. You can't just get like, I'm not saying everybody should work hard. I'm not saying everybody should have an easy life. People are just different. They need different levels of that stuff.
Everyone should do their part.
So it's like, I can sit here and listen. Like if somebody has a really great idea for universal basic income, I'll listen to you and I'll like try to poke holes in it because that's just what I'm going to do. I don't believe in it. But that's why the whole like
what you were just talking about.
Yeah, that's why the whole like if they just listen, people disagree. People have different upbringings and fundamentals and experiences and stuff. Like people are just, they have different, and like not one group of people is right all the time.
No. And bro, a lot of things can be like, that's what I'm saying, is just like you have millions of people born in different circumstances, different times, all affected by the same things in different ways, and they're supposed to all agree at the same time.
Yeah.
Like, it's like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like for example, Robert DeSantis keeping shit open in Florida, for all we know, got somebody's grandma killed by COVID.
Mm-hmm.
But at the same time, it kept somebody from getting their house foreclosed because they were able to go to work. And it's just like, you're just, those two people are that they're never going to agree on the same thing, I feel like.
Yeah.
And then it's so funny you say that about the like free shit. Yeah. Because I used to be like, and I'm still kind of skeptical about them, but like paid courses and stuff, just to like learn high income skills, and like some guy put it in perspective, and he's like, bro, the amount of friends, like my close friends, I've tried to like put on the business plans and stuff like that, and I've spent hours and hours of teaching them what I do, just for them to not do it. Because like while it was free, they just didn't value it at all.
Mm-hmm.
And that's just facts. Like people are just like, people get free shit. It just doesn't work that way. It just does not work that way.
Yeah, unfortunately, I'd love to hang out and like, I think it'd be so cool to have like universal basic income and be able to like, you know, have the choice of like, do I want to have to go to a 9-to-5 for 40 hours a week every single week, or do I want to hang out for a couple of months and then get the itch to start, you know, putting some work in and maybe work and get some extra money because I want to buy a boat, and UBI isn't going to give me a boat, so I'm going to work hard and I'm going to buy a boat. Like, that'd be cool. I just fundamentally don't think that that's going to work from experiences. Like you're saying, like I haven't experienced trying to give people a course, but like when you do stuff for people, people take advantage of it, and it.
Well, no, I mean, the closest example I had is I said it the other day was like when I first started making beats, and I went to every single person's house and taught them how to make beats, taught them how to torrent it, taught them how to download it, and that was the only time the software was ever open. Now, if I would have said, "Yo, for $15, I'll come and teach you how to make beats,"
Yeah.
I doubt any of them would have paid me the $15. But had they did, they probably would have made beats.
Sure.
I'm coming for you, scum! Huh?
Sector ready. A large
I think-
sandstorm is approaching.
It has something to do with like the reward systems in our brain and shit.
Yeah.
Like, if there's no perceived payment, if there's no like in for the out, then it's not even considered an out. It's just considered a thing you have. Like,
And I think this is one of the, like, there's a lot of things that I think a bunch of like conservatives, Republicans, like a lot of values they hold that are like you learn it as you get older kind of thing. There's, I forget what the saying is, but there's the saying like
as your responsibility grows.
yeah, you start off
becoming-
leaning left, yeah, and then as you, by the time you get 50 and stuff, you're like, nah, okay, and you become more conservative.
Well, because I think. Sorry, go on. I'm chooping, so it's gonna take forever anyway.
Well, I think like a big one of those is like ownership of stuff. When you start to have your own car, have your own house, blah 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 blah. It's like ownership becomes very important to you, and your own sovereignty and running a family, like your own family and protecting your own blah blah blah. I think just you get older and do stuff like that. So I think just the thought myself, even where I'm at, I'm not at that. But the thought of like all of this livelihood I have is coming from an institution makes me very uncomfortable, just knee jerk. I don't like the thought of I didn't work and buy this house and pay for this house and it's mine. I didn't work and make my money and buy my car. I didn't do, like, this is all given to me. That means it can all be taken away. Like, or it can be, you know, a little asterisk on it that's like, yeah, but if you run a red light, then you can't have access to your car for, or whatever. Like, no. I want to own my home and I want to own my car and I want my stuff because it's just, again, it's like a hardwired thing into me that like, you have your own stuff, you take care of it, you're responsible for it, but it's yours. And there's something really valuable to that.
I think about like it's like kind of like what you're saying. There's a direct correlation, like bar, like chart, between the weight of the your responsibilities and your level of conservatism.
Sure.
Like you start like, for example, like Noah. You know, if you think of any young dude you know who owns a house. They did a lot of stuff that other people their age weren't doing, right? They sacrificed a bunch of things that other people weren't doing. He saved a lot of money. He didn't go out at certain times, right? He worked a job that, you know, an unorthodox job or whatever it may be. So when you finally get in that house and you're in your house and you just hear someone say, yeah, everyone should have that house, even the jackasses that just watched you put in all the work.
Yeah.
It gets personal at that point, I feel like.
Yeah.
And it's like, what? No. Fuck no. Fuck no. Like, what? No. Like,
Yeah.
it's like I had to do it, so you had to do it too, kind of thing. But it's very true.
Well, bro, I feel like such a nerd doing it, but whatever. I do it every day. We talked about it with video games. With art. You taming your own raptor and you're like, look, yeah, and you're riding on that shit, but somebody gives you a pretty purple bear with crazy stats and it's like, yeah, but I didn't do, like, this isn't mine, dude. Like, this
No,
isn't
literally though, get me the fuck out of here. What am I even playing this for?
Yeah. When you do that stuff, it's yours and you take care of it and you're responsible with it and blah, blah, blah. It's hard work. And it's just a genuinely, like, I don't think it's oppressive or anything to say that working hard is usually good when you're doing it for a good reason. And just being given stuff, it's not the same.
I think it's so funny because it's like that's such like a bare bones like second grade concept. But I think everybody just like overcomplicates it, where it's just you work hard for things feel good.
Yeah.
That's it. That's literally it, right? And it's like if you know work for thing, you know feel good. No feel good, do
Yeah.
bad.
Yeah.
That's
It is
literally it.
literally that simple.
That's literally it. It'll fuck with your brain chemistry, all this, that, the third, like. So it's yeah, that's one of the things, and it's so funny because it's like even in, and that's why I was talking to my dad about it. I was like, I play a ton of these video games, but anything with a large community is going to loosely replicate what's going on in real life.
Sure.
And I was like for example, we always argue about the WoW token, where it's like, well, people are selling gold, they need to get a piece of it. It's happening anyway, like buying gold and stuff like that. I've always hated like that bro. Same reason I get on Jake for the begging shit. I fucking hate it.
Yeah.
Where I was just like, what are you even? What?
Yeah.
But it's in a video game, so you can't like. But like, if this dude was literally standing outside of 7-Eleven every day, acting like an idiot for his yearly income, like what the fuck,
If you figure out that somebody that's like doing that is making more money than you are or something, or just as much, you're like,
Yeah.
what? Wait, no.
No, yeah, for sure, because like. It's just odd. Like it's just you don't work for like, and I think I realized that in I think you just kind of realize that as a kid or like probably around our age maybe, like especially in video games, right? Because like as a kid, right, I played RuneScape, and then you go because you may not have enough time to play RuneScape and get to like the level where you can hold a whip or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
So then you go play a private server, and it's like, oh my god, dude, I got a whip in 10 minutes. So it's like it's still you still feel like it's in that other game, but like it's not. And then like when I would get older and go to these private servers, I remember I was playing one like when I was at FGCU, I was playing one, and I got just so much good shit. And realistically, it was just from asking people for shit. Like that's it, and like trading for things and stuff like that. Didn't kill a single boss in that server. Just walked around looking cool. And I was like, oh my god, I got so much shit. And then like it just hit me. It was like. That shit's fake. You didn't even get
It does
the shit.
not
It's
feel
even a
good.
real game.
Yeah, it's such a shoulder shrug.
And then I was just like, wait, so it's not about the rewards? Like it's not like, and it's like, and that's where it gets really gray and tricky for people, especially for like that guy like James, or that guy James, where he just literally jumped to the end of WoW, and he was like, oh well, I want to play my friends, and we're like, dude, like the whole issue everybody has with Classic is the lack of stuff to do at the end of the game. Like you get on twice a week and you run your raid and you get off. And it's like the majority of the gameplay experience is leveling 1 through 60. Well, while you might not like that, that is the experience.
Sure.
So it's like you're paying more money than you have to play less of the game.
Did he do like a buy account kind of thing? Like
no, he didn't buy an account. He paid the guy Goose that in that message.
Oh, okay.
He paid Goose plays World of Warcraft full time because of people like James.
Oh, okay.
He paid Goose $200, and it's like 25 runs from 35 to 60 or something of a certain dungeon. And then when James got to 60, it was time to grind gold for the gear for your, for raids and stuff. His brain's already fucked up at that point.
Yeah.
Like, you're not gonna just start playing randomly. And then at this point, if he could pay someone to do the raids for him, he would.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like, why even play the game?
Like, it's like, why even play the game? And that is quite literally what would happen in real life. Honestly, anybody who believes in, don't get me wrong, like you said, I'll probably listen to a case that somebody makes for universal income. There would have to be some other point system that people could tie their self-worth to at the end of the day. It's also, I think, what was it? I think we had the conversation a long time ago where people like status, especially when you see it a lot in MMOs, right? Like titles. Like I did the hardest raid of the week, so I have this little thing's hovering above my head. At the end of the day, that's like low-key more important than the best items and all that shit. And that's just that's another human nature kind of thing. It's like, we really like looking down on people. Like, that's why they created hierarchies and class systems very early on. Like, we like looking down on people. I don't necessarily like looking down on people, but I don't know how to put it. Like,
you like working hard and like other people don't work as hard, and there's a little bit of, maybe it's a crass way to put it, but there's a little bit of like well, I'm better than you, like I'm harder worker than you, like
Yeah, quite literally. That's like yeah, I don't know how to put it without kind of just sounding like like an asshole, like I'm better than you type shit. But yeah, that is like, I'm only human. Competition is one of like a very, very human thing.
oh yeah,
Competition is a very, very earthly thing.
yeah,
Any animal that can procreate competes with other animals.
mm-hmm. And
Yeah,
we
my
are
monkey's
animals.
smart as fuck.
No, you're insightful. There's good argument for universal basic income. So I definitely wouldn't just throw the baby out with the bathwater, because it's like the thought, the sentiment is automation's
It's
becoming so big that there's gonna get to a point where we don't have high paying jobs for everyone. Like they're just not gonna exist anymore, which is definitely a worry. And this was before AI. Like this whole conversation was happening, and funny enough, it was the opposite of what they were like. Truckers and like blue collar jobs and stuff are all gonna get like automated and all that. Now
It's
AI's taking all the opposite. Like AI
the
art
sales
is
jobs.
taking creative jobs. Like all the stuff's like
I think
completely.
that's the first, yeah, because I think people just jump the gun and they're like, oh my god, like, yeah, there's no way we go from nothing to AI driving trucks before we get AI art, right? Like, if you like looking at it now, it's kind of like common sense. It's like, well, yeah, of course they practice on the stuff that wouldn't blow up.
Yeah. Well, the biggest thing, this was like the ironic one, which I mean, I didn't really have much of a dog in the fight, but it was very funny because it was so ironic, and it was a timing thing too. Trucking was the biggest one. I think Elon like had just done the Tesla like tractor truck, like their big 18-wheeler truck. I think he just unveiled it, and you know, it's self-driving and stuff, and it was like that was happening around the same time. And it's like, for whatever reason, trucking was like the biggest industry where they're like, oh yeah, no, y'all are getting replaced by technology. So like all the truckers unions and stuff were like talking about lobbying against it, and no, we can't have automation, blah blah blah. And a bunch of like, you know, white collar people were like, coding's huge, learn to code. And that was like a hashtag. Was blue collar people were getting mad, and everybody was like, hashtag learn to code, like learn how to code, get with the times, like blah 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 blah. And then like one of the first biggest things when AI was coming out was you could use it as a coding tool, and like coders are becoming obsolete because like everybody who had gotten Python and certifications and everything, it was like, well, now you could just literally say, hey, code me a video game. I want to do this, and this, and it will just code it for you. That was one of the first big things that got taken away or whatever.
Because I frequently would talk to Ty about like, because I was like, my little brother, he's not a computer science, cybersecurity major, and he just graduated. And Ty's always going on about the job market's cooked for that, they're lowering requirements, AI this, AI that. And I'm like, bro, you really just have to find a new angle.
Yeah.
That knowledge is gonna get you money somewhere as long as you want to make it.
Yeah, well, and for every AI that does stuff like that, you need someone behind the AI to develop
check and
this
balance
and
it, at
stuff,
least,
to
yeah.
check and balance it. Like, yeah, it's...
Exactly. And I can't remember, but like, I just would always tell, like, because he would be like, bro, make sure you tell your brother to watch out, the job market's really bad. I was like, I'm not passing that information on him. He'll be fucking fine.
He probably knows more about it than any of us, you know, like he's
That's
probably
yeah, I
more
was
keen
like,
on
I'm
that
not gonna
stuff.
go and talk to him. I was like, he really be doing that shit, so don't even like but it's yeah, no, it's funny that like you ask any tech bro, any AI bro, James, he's a big like a majority of his income and money, he's a pretty wealthy guy now. I'm not gonna say wealthy, he's well off, but he makes good money now because he started coding. He's one of those. Same thing with the guy Josh. The 272 number in that chat.
Okay.
He's a software engineer kind of coder guy too. Ty as well. You ask these guys anything about the legitimacy and future capability of AI, they're just gonna get fucking mad.
Yeah.
Because it's like, I mean, well, yeah, it stole your bitch. But I remember asking Ty, I was like, well, eventually we're gonna get to the point where we don't need these large companies to make these video games. It can be 3 guys in a room and an AI agent.
Yeah. Well, it's taking all the busy work out that you need a lot of people for, is what it seems like.
Exactly. Mm-hmm. And he's like, well, no, AI will never be da 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 or this or da 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 da. And I was like, well, yeah, it will. It's just a matter of when.
Yeah.
Because it's just like everything that's happening now, we've definitely said was impossible at some point.
Sure.
But no, the AI shit, that shit cray. Oh, basketball alone.
Ain't it, Jay?
Basketball.
What's
Dude,
she
I just
order?
made a large ass plate of nachos and my stomach hurts.
What kind of cheese you put on there, bro? That's the question.
I did chicken cheese and then white queso on top.
Mmm. So you're a little freak, is what you are. Not bad.
And I cooked up some ground beef and put that bitch on there too.
A little bit of GB.
Mm-hmm.
GB Wentworth. I'm just gonna become a finance bro.
Unless they're increasing shareholder value, I don't want to hear it.
Yeah, basically.
Alright, I gotta throw this shit out.
Have a good night.
I guess I'll turn it on the TV and put some headphones in. They don't really like the things I eat for dinner. You sent me some funny ass shit on Instagram this morning, right? Yeah, the fucking Jersey Mike's thing.
Yeah.
But you didn't tell me about Mike's? Do you guys have lemonade? Yeah, I think we have. It's like, well, I heard you guys had Mike's hard rock hard lemonade. Mm-hmm.
That's that same haircut, dude.
Yeah, no. Oh, he's legendary, bro. He's probably like, I mean, TikTok's so huge, but he's in my TikTok top 10.
He's up there. Very funny.
He's like kind of like, he just gets it. Like he knows his audience and he knows he's supposed to just like, he just gets it, bro. I'm not gonna fucking dick ride the dude. Bro.
No, you're kind of gargling it with the balls.
Yeah, I really am. I said he just gets it. Fuck.
He could get it.
Alright, that was gay.
Oh, that's what you said. No. Did you see him giving like a valedictorian kind of speech thing at his graduation?
Yeah. Well, I don't
That was very funny.
Was he was like 6, 7. That shit was so cringe. I was like, God damn.
Just playing himself, bro. Like,
I was like, did he hire a bunch of people to do this, or is this his actual speech?
Who knows?
It's so funny. I was talking to like my parents the other day about like, cause like recently I've been on the side of like I guess e-commerce internet and shit with like the TikTok shop, and it's just like a bunch of fucking young ass people making a bunch of money. But of course, at the end of the day, everybody on the internet makes like, I make 800K a month, blah blah blah. But like my mom was literally just kind of like feeding me the general adult bullshit on going to school to get your business degree and shit like that. And I was like, hey mom, I know a guy named Braden who went to school for business administration. He works for a company he hates. I was like, damn, I'm breaking up OD, huh?
Just a week.
I was like, I know Tyler went to school for marketing, and he has a decent job, but he definitely works for someone else. And I was like, and I know 2 boneheads that dropped out of college making 6 figures off of their own business right now.
Yeah.
Being Noah and Jalen. And I was like, you don't need that shit anymore.
Yeah.
You don't. Like, and what's funny is, most of the time, as someone put it into perspective the other day, is like, you're gonna pay $40,000, and that's what the thing was, like, he was like, because they get on course sellers, like, making fun of course sellers. Making fun of course sellers is like the new, like, buy my course 100 emoji, this, that, the third. And some guy drove by this house. It was like a mansion. He's like, yep, this guy's actually the dean of UCLA. And he's like, this is the course seller of all course sellers, and y'all don't hate on him.
Yeah.
And he's like, y'all will literally pay $40,000 for a course that guarantees you get to go work for someone who didn't take the course.
Yeah. Yeah.
And it's like, and I was like, damn, that's kind of bars. Because eventually, let's say Jalen starts hiring trainers. Do you think he's gonna hire anybody without the fucking fat certifications? Or or without like physical training degrees and shit like that? Like, and I was like, damn, that's kind of bars.
Barzini. Yeah, I think the biggest, and this kind of bums me out because it's so like upside down, but what it seems like to me is that it was so like, well, you're going to college, and like people were forcing, I hate to sound like forcing their kids, like they're crying.
My parents forced me to go to college. I mean,
yeah,
of course I wanted to go, right? Like I was definitely left.
That's what I'm saying. It's not, it's not a gunpoint
college.
Sure, but it's like now it seems like everything's so saturated with college degrees. So now it's so it's lost the value so much, and it's like the people that got pushed to go so hard aren't getting any value out of those degrees anymore. And then put that on top of all the debt that they might have, blah, 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 blah. And it's like, damn, you got all these people that it was such a thing. Like, yeah, you're going to college.
Those people evolve into universal income Andes.
Sure. Shout out Andy.
Yeah, no, bro. I mean, my parents definitely, like, I think by the time I realized that there was no point in me going to college, it was late in my junior year. So I was like, well, I'm gonna finish.
Yeah,
get the degree at that point. And like, some people say college is proof that you set out to do something and you did it. There's a ton of things that can replicate that feeling without putting a $40,000 hole in your pocket.
That will do the opposite. That'll make you a lot of money.
Yep. So it's just like, but don't get me wrong, I understand the sentiment, right? That's like, that's like me being like, oh, do TikTok shop. Like a bunch of people make money off of it, and it's like there is going to be a time where that's not the answer anymore, like because it's too saturated, and that's just how everything. And that's quite literally, once you realize it, everyone that's gotten rich has taken advantage of some sort of gold rush. Real estate's a great example. Like whether you were on the winning or losing side of whatever happened in 2008 is like a really really made people very rich or very poor. I forget who I was talking to when they were like, I was talking about like 2008 and like the housing crisis, and so was like, well, my dad bought this house then. I was like, good move.
Yeah.
Like, so it's like there's always like two sides to that shit. But yeah, there's no like, I don't blame my parents for telling me that I should have gone to college, because they were always like, go get something to fall back on, and it's like, well, I could have just fell forward onto it without the debt, but like I understand it. The world's just changing. And you just kind of like the whole old people are in charge thing. Like it was a really smart old person who came up with that shit.
Sure.
Like it just doesn't make sense. Like
I think, I don't know, seeing stupid people be very successful sometimes because they're stupid enough to do stuff that smart people aren't stupid enough to do.
Well, it's like, is that even
to unlock that stuff? It's like, damn.
Is that even smart? Like, is that, I think about that shit all the time, right? Because like, for example, like one of those people I think is like Adrian, where he's like, we'll always kind of get on him because of his like anime main character optimism, and Noah is also the same way. where he would just like, oh, I'm gonna set out to, dude. Do you know the amount of times that Brayden would call me about something Noah was just like, I guess, being stupid about? He was like, oh, so and so he did this with his business today, and I was like, you idiot, that doesn't work, because he was in school for business administration and shit like that.
Yeah.
And he would the amount of times, like, it just recently shifted to where like Brayden is now the kind of like doy of the group. Because I mean, you knew Brayden in high school and shit like that. Like,
Yeah.
he was an educated guy, to say the least.
Yeah. Sure.
And falling back off that risk, if it doesn't work out at 22, is a smart thing to do, if you ask. Like, if you look at it from the right angle.
Yeah.
Because it's like, well, you know, given your level of responsibility and, you know, what's going on in your life, you can afford to lose that risk and still make it out alive. And then you have people now, like, and then you go, it's like, oh, well, I have 3 kids now. Yeah, you can't. Sorry, bud, you're locked in. Like, you can't.
I could have lost everything to my name at 19 and been fine within 6 months.
Within 6 months, bro. Like, but now it's like, you know, I don't like to, not name dropping him for a bad reason, but like Adrian, he'll always kind of like, when we get into that talk where he's like, yeah, man, I feel trapped, like, at my job. Like, I feel trapped because it's like, well, you locked yourself into an 80K lifestyle with the only job that was going to pay you 80K entry level. And now here you are, you can't afford to take any risks, so you have to stay there to feed your family, because if you don't, that's stupid. So it's like those people, I think incredibly self-aware people are always like, they're the ones who kind of just like end up falling in line, I feel like.
Well, I mean, yeah, being too calculated, like, definitely feels like a curse sometimes. Yeah, because it's like, damn, you can't.
Like, yeah, but I can tell that she didn't like those jelly beans she was eating. It's like, okay, nigga, tone it down.
Yeah,
take a risk. Like,
no.
Yeah, that's and that's why, yeah, like, those people, like, I think if you like, you just have to be dumb enough to do some shit and not listen to anyone else. And that's not, at the end of the day, that's not even dumb, especially if you believe in it, right? Like, Jalen started at Hancock, then he went to his garage, then he got kicked out of his garage by fucking HOA, and then he like didn't listen to anyone else for a second. He just knew what he wanted to do, and now his shit, like, I was talking about with some guys in the sauna. If Jalen turned into a sell my course guy, he would be a millionaire. Like, the only reason he doesn't do that kind of stuff is because he's just too genuine. He likes, you know, the human interaction and this, that, the third. But I was like, because I was talking to Chris Dillon in the gym, and I had never gotten like a testimony. I knew what Jalen does works, because, like, you know, he's really fast and athletic and shit. But like, I'd never gotten a testimony from somebody who, you know, was working with him. And Chris was like, he played on the Puerto Rico national team, and he was like, he said, bro, within a week, all of my numbers had skyrocketed. And I was like, within a week? And he's like, and I was like, you're not lying. He's like, no, I swear on my life. He's like, my numbers were looking insane. So he really knows what he's doing. And I was like, oh, if that guy just got on Instagram for, like, you know, just really, like, a big Instagram campaign, paid advertising, all that stuff, and just gave some sort of testimony, like a proof of what he does, like, oh, you know, I'm working with so and so, these kids, just videos of the shit he does, kind of like what he does on his page. I'm not sure if you follow it, but if you do that and then you post the first 6 chapters of your workout course for free, and then you just kind of drip release that or whatever it is, and it actually works. It's something that actually works. You get kids from everywhere, you know, a kid in freaking Wisconsin who really wants to be good, and none of his friends are fucking, you know, getting after like he wants to. He can do that, and then his mom's gonna buy that course for him, especially if he's seen results within the first 6 weeks.
Yeah.
And then he buys it and then tells his friend, and then his coach is like, damn, you really took off like this year, like what the hell? And then he tells his friends about it, blah blah blah. Dude, that's, bro, what, like, that's insane. And there's absolutely no overhead cost for that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
So he would absolutely just go nuclear. But I mean, I guess there's just the Venn diagram of, you know, people who come up with shit like that and people who do what Jalen does. They never really meet in the middle.
And when they do, you get Steve Jobs or something. So like you get
Yeah,
the
when
one...
they do, yeah, you literally get Deion Sanders.
Yeah, yeah. Kanye West. But whatever.
Ain't gonna happen. No, I see it all the time. Kanye West is one of those, bro. Kanye West is one of those guys too, man. Where that rap can't be, you can't be wearing no pink polo and rapping. You can't be. His story. I mean, I still haven't watched Genius, but his story is fucking great, man.
Yeah.
The amount of studios he's been ran out of and shit, or whatever it is, and because I mean, gangster rappers just didn't take his ass seriously.
Yeah, and I mean, I think it is. It seemed. I mean, I'm a certified dick eater, so it's hard to say, but
Yeah.
It does seem to be one of those stories and testimonies of like people that do have it like that, and when they like, I'm trying to think of like an equivalent story of somebody that's like, they tried to deny me this, they tried to deny me that, but like I knew who I was and I just kept to it, and like now look, that person is one of the most insert field here respected people, blah 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 blah, and it's like, damn, they really were like, you know, really was that guy. Because how many people think that they're that guy and they're not that guy?
Well,
so
like the thing is, if you're that guy, it has to come from like one voice. There's only one voice that like really matters, and it's yours. Like, if you really like, if you think you're that guy, and you let someone tell you you're not that guy, you're not that guy.
Yeah,
it's just quite that. It's like simple. And yeah, no, I mean, there's a bunch of guys like I think Conor McGregor definitely is one of those, because like he was just small-ass Irish kid. I don't think there's any other household names in combat sports that are from Ireland like that. So
maybe, I don't know.
I'm let's just say I'm right for the sake of the conversation. And so to come up and do stuff like that in an area like that, and just consistently telling yourself, well, I'm going to be a champion one day, I'm going to go be the champion, I'm going to go do this. Of course people are going to be like, yeah, just be realistic. And it's so funny with stuff like that, because it's like, and let's say, you know, a bunch of people are telling you just stop, right? I would only say 30% of those people are genuine haters.
Sure.
The other 70% are people just looking out for your best interest given their knowledge. Like my parents, like if my parents were to tell me not to take a leap or like be ambitious about something, it's not because they don't want me to succeed at anything. They just want me to succeed. They just want me to be safe, and that's just like a parent's job and shit like that.
Yeah.
So it's just people like looking out for you, like, hey, maybe you shouldn't put your whole car payment on the finals game tonight. Maybe you should go to trade school. And that's like, so it's kind of like hard to know the difference. But like, yeah, I mean, in any aspect of, like, even sports, I guess you could say, not necessarily, because, you know, it's a little different, but like Steph Curry's dad played in the NBA. Okay, so it's like, we'll take it with a grain of salt. But Steph Curry's an undersized MFer, bro. And he quite literally, like, Steph Curry is more impactful to how basketball is played than LeBron James is. And that's like, you know, if anybody disagreed with that, they're just kind of dumb. Because he quite literally changed, like, people say basketball sucks now because of how Steph Curry changed basketball.
I've definitely heard that before. Like, I've heard people weren't taking logo shots up until Curry started just doing it for free, and then everybody's like, fuck.
Caitlin Clark would not have been given the platform to do what she does without Steph Curry existing first.
Yeah.
It would have been, some coach would have been like, you cut that shit out in my fucking gym.
Yeah.
And that's like, so, and everybody is like, oh, well, this doesn't work. It took a team that invested in Steph Curry, like the Warriors, you know, to take a chance on him and not trade him, because they didn't win for a very long time. Like, you know, he was in the league, like, he got drafted, well, you don't know, he got drafted like when Blake Griffin got drafted.
2014.
Yeah. Damn, hell yeah, fuck yeah.
I'm freaking smart, bro.
I'm flipping smart, dude. And he just waited and waited. Yeah, sure, he was lethal with the 3 and shit, but like eventually he broke out into like the guy that he is now, where he's like you know you have to have somebody on him at all times.
Yeah.
Like bothering the fuck out of him, and he changed the game. While at the same time, anybody who like, for example, let's say you're watching with an old head, and you see Steph Curry. Like the first time Steph Curry started blowing up for me, like I always like fucking hated playing against him in 2K. But like first my brother texted me and he was like, bro, Steph Curry dropped 50 points on the Knicks. And I was like, no way, really? He's like, yeah. And I was like, did they win? He said, no, Warriors fucking suck. And like somebody in front of like an old guy in front of the TV screen is just going to be like, yeah, this is ruining the sport of basketball. That's not sustainable. He's not going to be able to do that through 7 games of the playoffs. He's not going to be able to do this. Coaches aren't going to let him do that. Other players or other teams are going to build. And there's every reason on the planet why that shit can't work, simply just because it hasn't yet.
Mm-hmm.
And then that's when he's fucking back-to-back MVPs, unanimous MVP, like giving like on a given night, if you were paying to go see Steph Curry, he was hitting a logo shot and scoring more than 35 points.
Yeah.
Like, and then it's like, well, all right, now it's like, and then it's like, now 7-year-olds are doing that. Now like AAU is fucked. But it's just like, that's just kind of how it goes. It's always interesting how that kind of shit goes down. I'm sure there's a ton of other sports stories like that too. But yeah, no, it takes a delusional, like, what is it? I think delusional optimism is the term.
I mean, it like, and this is where it's hard to say with something like you know, an artist, like going back to the like Kanye thing. It's hard to say with an artist, but like, it might not be delusional. Like, I try to think of like a Steve Jobs kind of example. Like, he knew, dude, the stuff I'm creating, well, him and his
the world.
homeboy, he's like, yeah, no, this is, y'all don't understand what this will do, because he had the vision. That's that whole like visionary thing Kanye has talked about ad nauseum. Yeah, like it's a different wavelength. It's a different. Kanye was talking about Trump like back in like 2014. He was like, "It's dragon energy. Y'all don't get it." Whoa, whoa. Like,
no, actually though, it really is, and that's like, I remember telling Jared one day, where I was just like, you know, these rappers, athletes, businessmen, anybody at the top of anything, they all have something like, they're a lot closer in their mannerisms and everything than you think.
Yeah.
Like, you may think that, like, you know, a top athlete is working harder than a top businessman simply because his, you know, physically, right, and stuff like that. But no, like, they all share a certain level of dragon energy, quite literally, that got them to that point. And that's just real shit, bro. It's just real. It's just dogs. There's just dogs out here, bro, and then there's not dogs.
Bro, there's speaking of Trump, there's a movie. I thought I was not interested in seeing it because I thought it was either A, gonna be a Trump fest, or B, we hate Trump fest. Yeah, like, and I'm like, okay, either way, this shit's gonna be stupid. But I saw a scene. It was dude plays him that plays Winter Soldier. That guy. I don't know his name.
Bucky?
Yeah, Bucky. Yeah, Bucky plays Trump.
Like a young Trunk?
Yeah, Trunk. And I saw him. I saw a scene from it. It was like a month or two ago, where it's like a clip of him talking to a guy. I think the guy's interviewing him or something. He's like, you know, bro, it actually goes stupid. It's like he's talking about like successful people, like what we're talking about. He's like, it's something you have. It's something that's in you. He's like, so do you think it's just like, you know, go-getters, like energetic people? He's like, it's genetic. I don't know. I can look at a person and I can see if they're a winner or if they're a loser. I see it. It's in you. You have it in your eyes. You can tell. Like, bro, I mean, I'm not doing it justice, but the scene I'm watching, I'm like, hell yeah, bro. I want to go start a fucking business, dude.
No, he's right, though. Like, that's real shit.
But it's like, there is definitely that, like, that speed. Like, I remember way back when Joe Rogan had Kanye on his podcast, he was talking about it like a episode or two after, and he's like,
how much is the world?
Yeah, no, that shit was crazy. he's operating on a different like speed, like his brain's on a different gear. It's not
There's
the
another
same
plane
brain that you're
like,
using.
It's the X and Y plane for us, but they have like a Z plane that they're looking at things on.
Yeah,
too.
it's just simply not like you don't see what they see. Like you don't see the world through that lens. It's not like you might as well be a different creature almost. It's just different.
Correct. Yeah. Because it's, I mean, they just, I don't know, I can't really explain it. They just see a certain future, bro, and they're just like, well, that's what's gonna happen.
So it like there is a tinge of delusion, but I think there's a level of like, no, I know this is good. Like with the Steve Jobs thing, I know this computer, I know what it's capable of. I see it as if I'm looking 15 years into the future. I see it happening. I know what it's capable of. I know what it will do. And you could have 100 doors shut in your face. It does not matter because you're like, bro, you 100 people are retarded. You just don't get it. Like,
yeah.
And then eventually you're going to get the one door and then it's boom, you're Steve Jobs or whoever.
It's like that meme where it's like, so you're telling all these people they're wrong? Yes.
Yeah.
And yeah, that's like, I think where the delusion comes in is in just like, it's because you're right, it's not delusional, it's something they just believed in the whole time. I think it's just in like not taking advice from other people.
Well, and there are people that are delusional that think they're that and they're not.
And they're not.
Yeah, they think they're Steve Jobs or whatever. And I think that's what I was saying earlier about like what's cool to watch is when it's like people that genuinely are. They think they're that and they are. They have the track record to be like, hey, look, and point at the piece of paper, and it's Kanye West's discography and his accomplishments in fashion and what he's done to the music industry, what he's done to the fashion industry. Like he's changed the blueprint for like Adidas, Nike, the biggest clothing manufacturers on planet Earth.
Well, he changed streetwear over the span of like 2 years.
Yeah.
Niggas were getting on him for ripped clothing. Remember that shit?
Yeah.
And now all of them, every expensive shirt is gonna have a little rip or tear.
Yeah.
Like it's crazy, bro.
You can look at half of slides that any like the big brand Nike, Adidas, blah blah blah. They all look like Easy Slides now. Like they all look like exactly bar for bar like Easy Slides. And then shoes for the longest back to like Roche runs and stuff all started modeling after Yeezys. Like clockwork. Yeezys came out and it was just
the
like
bubble
okay.
at the bottom type shit.
Yeah, like this is the thing now, and it just started becoming the and like down to the Yeezy Gap jackets and stuff, those like puffy jackets, like those I've seen those so many times, like not those, but
dude,
you know.
he changed, bro, acid wash hoodies, bro, like hoodies weren't I kid you not, hoodies were not designer grail pieces until Kanye West.
Yeah.
Like
yeah.
it changed what rich people clothing was.
Yeah.
Quite literally.
And that's not even mentioning music, and that was his bread and butter. And like you don't even have to talk about music to talk about his influences.
Yeah, that's fucking crazy.
So that's what's cool about seeing those people, is seeing that stuff happen, and it's like, damn, that's what we have to offer. Like that's what one person can be. It's cool to see.
Yeah, it is really cool to see. And then you have other people saying, we should all get paid the same. Like, bro, just say you don't want to put in the work, broski.
And then like you see me and like what I've done with like bartending and how I've revolutionized like home reason stuff.
No, you really have. You've revolutionized the way people tell jokes behind the bar.
No, literally. And, like my freaking beard is so good and stuff, so like people will like copy it and stuff. Like beards weren't really happening until I like shave my head and stuff.
Oh, 100%.
I shave head. Did you ever watch Shawshank Redemption?
Yeah, it's actually one of my favorite movies.
Have you seen the Family Guy Shawshank Redemption?
No. Let's watch it.
It's so fun. It's like the same thing how they did Star Wars. They just do it with Shawshank Redemption. It's so funny.
I didn't even know they did that, yeah.
It's the. I mean, it's literally just the same thing they did with Star Wars. So it's good, very damn good.
It's good.
Full of references and shit.
And they're just very stupid things at the same time.
Oh yeah. Shawshank is a really good movie though.
I'm doing a rewatch.
I remember the first time I laid eyes on Annie Dufresne.
No, okay, I've seen that one because it's they split it into 3 movies. The episode split into 3 movies, right?
Yeah, it's like Shawshank,
I don't know the other 2, but I know one of them was because it's like I remember the first time I laid my eyes on. It's
one of the one dude coming out the prison truck's like a big clown with giant clown shoes on. I remember that rings a bell though, because I remember he's like telling, like Peter's like telling stories or something. Like he's sitting on a couch next to a fireplace with a book out, and he's like, "Now Shawshank," and they're one of the 3 film parodies featured in the Family Guy episode 3 Kings. Okay, so it's The Shining, Shawshank Redemption, and Stand By Me. That's what it was, right?
Watch like in the future we find out that the government released drugs into the air during the summer of 2016. And that's why like simultaneously everybody thinks it was the best summer ever.
Because we were all just tweaking.
We were all just tweaking and geeking, bro.
Misery. Oh, it was Misery. Not. I thought it was whatchamacallit. Whatever, dude. Who cares? Alright, you've seen it. Never mind. We never have to watch it. Don't worry about it, bro. You jerk. Awesome 16. Awesome 16.
Coming for you. Wheels up.
You just don't get existential enough.
I get eggs.
How do you like your existential cooked? You feel parched. I'm thirsty. I cook it a meatball. Yeah, bro, I'm trying to see the Los Angeles Buzzards against the Kentucky Paragons.
Dude, that was so funny. Say that again. Fuck up.
No, because y'all just make up these team names. Like, they're not even real.
The fuck is a Trailblazer?
Isn't the Cleveland Browns like a guy whose last name was Brown? And where's Jared at? He's supposed to be basketball guy, isn't he? Bumberclart.
Bro, that one Kendrick Lamar song with the fucking piano where he's like, I was born on February 24th, 1963. That shit is fire.
It's not ringing a bell, honestly.
I forget what the fucking song is called, bro. The Prayer?
Oh, wasn't that overly dedicated or something?
A large sandstorm is approaching.
Let's see when it came out.
Sounds familiar.
Well, it's an unreleased song, but 2019 is when he wrote it.
Oh, was it that untitled unreleased album, the green cover?
I think, but it wasn't on an album. Like, do 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 do.
Did you see the post I sent you? That's like the the Family Guy stuff over a Kanye song. Forget what song it is.
No. Or maybe on Insta.
Yeah. It's just like a really lazy, like.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Dang it! I forget how it goes.
How long ago did you send it?
Today for sure, but like, let me look. The
Oh,
second
the
to
quack!
last-
I hear a mire.
Yeah. The song's listen to the song while you're reading it. Like it.
Oh,
it
okay. It's just stupid.
It's very stupid.
The Joe is Peter ever, Brian. Like that, they could have easily just had AI make that.
Oh, for sure.
I think it's funny that the peak of AI right now is just having it do things just the dumbest
So
things
stupid.
possible.
So stupid. How
And it's
dumb
like, damn,
can we
and like
make it?
people will look at it and be like, "Fuck, AI is gonna take over." Like I don't understand the correlation. Like, go on streamies.
Oh, shitty. There's a sandstorm. I'm stupid.
Put it up. Put it up.
Gung 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 ging 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 gong gong gong.
Oh, this is a close-ass game.
Are the Orlando City Magic gonna beat the Typhlosion? Yeah.
Oh, dude. We're here for the finals, bro. You're gonna watch.
Yeah, I got it up. I'm tuning in.
I'm actually the Joest Peter ever, Brian. One of my favorite things to do is either mumbling. I mean, the same thing I'll do in here is you either say nothing, or you mumble absolute nonsense, or you don't say like the full like whatever you're supposed to say, and then they go what, and you go, you feel me? And I'll walk away. Or I think for the longest time too, I was just entering random conversations and just being like, you feel me? And then just like putting my hand out to dap someone up.
You know what I mean?
You get me, right?
Oh my gosh, dude! I had a I had a big nerd moment today. There was like a group of 2 or 3 people. It was like manager, a couple servers talking about whatever, and I'm like 20 feet away from him, and I like wave like I made eye contact with the manager, and I like wave really big, and then like go back
Like
to what I'm
Fortnite
doing.
wave type shit.
Yeah, just something stupid, and then I just go back to what I'm doing. And like I turn around and she's like, she walked over to me, and bro, verbatim, it's like 40-something-year-old Spanish woman. Verbatim is like, need something? Bro, that shit made me crack a big grin. And I'm like,
No,
I'm
you set
not
off
gonna
the code.
explain.
Like, she was literally,
Yeah.
she was at the edge of her aggro leash, and then she fucking taunted. Like,
There's no way I'm gonna explain Skyrim NPC dialogue to you right now. Like, I'm like, no, sorry, I was just waving.
that's my
Just
issue. Is I
walked
will
away,
explain
started
that
giggling.
in depth, like right there.
Dude. Oh my goodness, it was so funny. Need something? Need something?
One of the coolest things I noticed about Oblivion, or I saw like when the Oblivion craze was going on. I'm still hyped to play that game, and whenever I do decide to play it, but ooh, where you can like all the NPCs have like very strict like schedules and shit like that. That you can like kind of watch throughout the week. Like they're not gonna do the same thing. It's like a 5-day week or some shit, and they're not gonna do the same thing like every day. And if you go into the bar and like the tavern and you take like the sweet rolls and shit off of the counter and you put them down poisoned ones and you put poisoned food instead, they will show up, eat the poisoned food, and die. So it was like some guy was like, oh, replacing all of my food with poison, and I was just like, just after seeing the caption, I was like, well, I have to watch this whole thing. This could just be
Yeah.
rage bait, and like, but I watched, dude, and they just dropped dead, and then I was reading the comments, and they're like, yeah, man, shit's real. I was just like, what?
Do you realize? Oh, that's right. I need to make these filters. SpongeBob, Patrick. Jasmium. What, bro? Oh no. Yes, is. Ding, 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 ding. Shout out to The Weeknd. What? She left me roses by the door.
Shields up! Who's there? Enemy close! Phew. Someone's here. What? I need some back.
I think I miss Fallen.
I miss falling because my eyes turn red every time I want to smoke. You feel me?
Heyo. Weed socks.
Do you know I smoke weed?
I'm a dedicated whim. Well, my wife.
Dedicated weed.
Bro, dedicated weed. Oh, Emperor wings.
They're here. I need reinforcements.
Who goes there?
All right, let's run some motherfucking arenas.
Bumba.
What the bumba?
I don't, I resent the way you said that.
What the bumba?
I don't know.
Resent is crazy.
Like Merry Christmas. Keep your resent to yourself, bro.
Reason.
Resent, bro? Or am I, you know? Yeah, exactly. That's what I thought, bro.
Ah.
Nobody to play your stupid little games with today.
Okay.
Yeah, you're all by
Yeah,
yourself.
it's kind of
now,
ass.
bro.
I'm not gonna lie.
It's like, oh look, I look so fresh. No, you don't. You look like a stupid MMO character, bro.
Who are you talking to?
I don't know, bro. It's just what pisses me off.
The fuck up. God
No,
damn, I bought one of
no.
these Japanese sodas that I have to break the top fucking bottle to drink out of.
Yeah, that's really efficient design.
I promise if we didn't bomb those fuckers to smithereens, it would just have a lid on it, but...
Yeah. I guess they lost some brain cells with the fallout radiation.
It's just very, how do we... I feel like I wish Fallout would have just been based in Japan. That would have been way cooler. Yo! I love being one of those, like... It's like, if you ask Japanese people what kind of Americans they want to come over there, it's like, I'm like the last kind. Oh my god, this place is so sugoi! And I act like everyone, like I'm in a katana fight with every single person.
They're like, the last people we want coming over here are the people that are just doing a bad job at trying to be us.
Yes, literally. Ah, ninja!
You know what they do? They go crazy with their cowboy stuff, like trying to
Oh, they
imitate
do.
like
They
our
do.
Western stuff. They love
Yeah.
that shit. They're like line dancing and all that.
Yeah, they actually do eat that shit up. That's pretty cool though. I think what's really funny is how fuck dude, how do I even open this shit?
How the
Oh.
bombs like wiped out a significant percentage of their population in an instant.
Sure, bro.
Oh, yeah. Whoa, you okay, bro? Oh no. Did somebody just did somebody just portray a fatal wound onto you somewhere?
Yo! Fuck, what were you saying? For I fucking choked?
Line dancing? I don't know. Oh no, you were like, you know what's so cool or something?
It's like a joke. Where like, you know, From Software has like Dark Souls, right? Which is, you know, a medieval kind of game made by a Japanese developer. And we have, and then From Software also has Sekiro, which is a Japanese game. Or no, it was Ghost of Tsushima, I think, which is a Japanese game made by an American company. So it's like, the joke is like, it's like, sick medieval game, Japanese name or what, I don't know the guy's name. And it was like, thanks America, sick Japanese game. It's like, but it's just one of those like bare bones ass memes. Or it'll be like, hi, James blah 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 from Software.
I mean, we, you know,
That was a good one.
Do we make like good medieval games?
Reloading.
What's like a really good medieval game?
I mean, Skyrim, The Witcher.
Yeah, I'd bundle that under fantasy more than medieval.
Oh, I mean, Kingdom Come Deliverance probably then.
Never played that. So it's
What's
not,
the one that?
it's not good if I haven't played it.
That's not a good game in your opinion.
If I haven't played it, it was just a joke, but you know, never ruin it. We got good westerns. I will say that. Like we have Red Dead. Red
Yeah.
Dead-
Well, I mean,
Red
dude,
Dead the
honestly, I
goat.
think we have better Sword and Shield games than we have Westerns.
Fair enough.
But like, I mean, I guess a lot of them do fall under fantasy. I think anything that's medieval and good is gonna have a little bit of fantasy in it.
Yeah.
It's not like they're doing cowboys versus aliens and shit like that.
Yeah, it's like chivalry.
Mhm.
Mordhau, which is just boneless chivalry. That's the Warframe to Destiny. Yeah, I don't know. There's very few just pure medieval games. They all got a little bit of spice to them. A little bit of ice spice to
Yeah.
them. Ooh. A little bit of Ike Spikike. Gili, Beli, Pete Ragu, my Kandai. Gili, Beli. Pete Ragu, my Kandai. That's the worm. Very scared of this worm. It's going. Worm, 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 worm. Close your eyes, shut your mouth. We're gonna do it down. Dream, 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 dream.
Dream, 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 dream.
I think I would have done a good job as Shark Boy instead of Taylor Lautner.
More like Narc Boy, you fucking cop.
Oh, oh, oh.
Eh.
That's a rumor. Whoa! 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 Ooh. I wake up on a daily basis, I count his money up, I'm already rich. I go so hard with these riches. Mail coming to the house. Brother, please watch your mouth.
Every night fucks every day up.
I'm the one
Every day
without a
matches
doubt.
night up.
Yeah. And I rock Kentucky Blue on these hoes. Damn, remember that when Drake was just like big Kentucky guy and everybody was like, wait, you're not even like.
You've never played a game of basketball in your life. He was in there. He was in there with Devin Booker. Oh well, I mean, I guess you probably heard the name Devin Booker before.
Well, like, he's from Canada. Just randomly pick Kentucky? No.
I think they
So-
paid him. Something has to do with it.
Yeah, him.
He's the method.
He's the BP. I'm getting a lot of ARC memes recently. I think I sent you a couple. Bro, they put cats into ARC as a shoulder pet. I might have to be on that. It's literally just like a big kitty cat, like a big house cat. They're really cute.
That is pretty cool.
I want one. I want one. Embarrassing. You know what I mean? But this basketball game has me tired, dude. Didn't Devin Booker date Kylie Jenner or something?
Yeah. Something like that.
Before she got with Lisan Gaib?
He really is the Lisan guy. He had both of them bitches wilding out at the Knicks game.
He's
Naked, shaking ass, oiled up.
Whoa, I didn't see that part. What was that on?
Nope, me neither. I'm just thinking about it.
Just gooning about it. Ooh, what is this?
Dude, it's so funny. I saw this this girl on TikTok. Unfortunately, my TikTok algorithm has dropped me in the men versus women discourse, and they were pretty much just like, at some point along the line, like she was pretty much whining about how she was on the train and no man got up for her, and she's regular, not pregnant lady, not old lady, nothing, just a girl. She's like, but we said we were equal for so long that chivalry is actually dead now, and blah blah blah, and like everyone in the comments is like, what do you want? Like, what are you going, like, make up your fucking mind.
Yeah.
And we're just genuinely cooked, brother.
What are you asking? Well, I'm gonna make her mind up. Because that's a tale as old as time.
It's just not gonna happen.
They don't be doing that.
They are not that good at doing that.
Yeah, man. You know how many times I have to resist being a little C word, the British C word? Like, you know, a tower full of glassware or something, like being at, like, oh, hey, can you take this one off the top for me? And it's like, bro, I could easily pull, like, equal rights, 50-50, like, I could be so annoying.
Yeah.
But it's like, I have a role, I know it.
Yeah, it's just like,
I know it, and I do it. I lift heavy stuff up.
it's never over. Oh my God.
I cook at a pizza.
Stop glorifying the mafia. They killed a lot of people. They were very evil.
Mamma
I cook at a
mia.
meatball. Mamma mia. Oh, it's just like the sauce my ma used to make.
That was OG rage baiting on Twitter in like 2013 or something. That's
Literally.
that's some OG. You know what I mean? You know. Yeah, you know that song, you little thought. You little zesty animal.
Talking about somebody's short-lived NFL career or some shit.
yeah.
Talking about fucking Luke. It'll be about Luke Kuechly or some shit retiring too early. It's like, dude, he made $100 million. Shut up.
Dude, Luke Kuechly was one of those guys.
He really was. It was either him or Brian Cushing was the one who was just fucking headbutted somebody with no helmet on or some shit.
I don't know if it was Lukey Poo. Nah, I've seen him like in a couple podcasts and stuff over the like past year or 2 years. It's like he is definitely one of those like John Gruden-esque or whatever, like football nerds that just love football. Like not only like athletically really good and everything, but just had the brain for that shit.
Student of the game.
Yeah.
Real. Yeah.
It's just fun to watch them like talk about it. It's like, damn. Even like they'll like recall back to games that happened like 10 years ago and stuff as if it just happened yesterday. Like,
No,
oh yeah, no, they were
the
running this
second of the
formation,
game.
blah blah blah. Yeah, like
Ray
and
Lewis
also
was like
made
that
this
with Peyton
call.
Manning.
Yeah, Ray Lewis. I've seen Ray Lewis. Actually, I think Ray Lewis and Peyton Manning together having a conversation about old games.
Yeah. Where he was like, oh, this game at this point, he was like, yeah, I actually did that to throw you off personally and blah blah blah.
Yeah.
Like, no, it's down to, I mean, those are the guys, of course, that you want to see at the highest level.
Mm-hmm.
But that is what the highest. That's that fucking dragon energy or whatever they call it. I mean, just primal energy. Ray Lewis killed a man, like so.
Ray Lewis was a dog. He was a monster. He wasn't even an animal we know of.
Dude, like, imagine being a quarterback, looking over, like, same thing with Troy Polamalu, I feel like.
Yeah, Polamalu.
Is like looking over the offensive line because they're bent down in front of you, and you make eye contact with Ray Lewis. And this nigga is looking into your soul.
Terrifying.
And then guesses the snap count and comes and just blows you up.
Yeah.
And then, like, as he's getting off you on the ground, he pushes off of you, like, as he's getting up. So he pushes you further into the ground to get up. And it's just like...
weighs 350 pounds, by the way.
Yeah. Hitting you at the speed of the slowest car you've ever seen.
Yeah.
But, like, a car nonetheless.
Yeah. Yeah, no, that'd be terrifying. Built like a monster, also reading you to filth. Like a book. Worm. Damn, this guy's still built over here. What a loser. I was built over here when I first started, and he's still here like some kind of idiot. Some kind of
loser.
Yeah, some kind of bozo. What are you, a clown? Freaking bozo the clown? Grow some legs and walk, bro. Stuck in the past, bro. Hey, man. Troy Polamalu. Troy Polamalu. Troy Mekamaru.
Nice.
I got hold of a working buggy. Don't know how much longer it'll hold together, but while it does, we can use it to pick up some of the bigger pieces out in the sands. We'll take it all back to Solgren's cave and stash anything we think we can use there. Then we can cut it up at our leisure, away from the sun and the worms.
More and more, I saw how, what's his name? Was too smart for his own good. Oh goodness. Tony Romo. Like, didn't they kind of kick him off of commentating because he was just calling everything? Worm. Oh, I might be Cinnamon Toast Crunch. Oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. Oh, I almost got wormed to oblivion. What an oblivion is that?
Got that.
Open the gate. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, oh, oh.
I saw enemy.
Come on now. Mark. Come on now.
I was hiding.
How's Ice Cube's league going, dude? Big 3.
Hmm?
How's Big 3 going?
Is that the basketball league he came up with?
Yeah.
I don't know. I feel like the NBA would do anything to stunt that.
Stunning like my daddy. Stunning like my daddy. I be stunning like my daddy. I mean, that's what it sounded like. That's what he was saying. Because I remember him being like, hey man, I'm doing this stuff in the off season. It doesn't even affect you.
You not even supposed to be talking. Well, no, it does affect us, because you're giving these hungry people we like to exploit a chance at money from elsewhere, and we don't like that.
Yeah. Yeah,
That's why they got rid of. That's why they got rid of one and dones. A lot of these guys are really good enough to go from high school to the NBA, but you're not about to cut out colleges for making all their money.
True. Yeah. Alabama was like,
That's why LeVar Ball sent LaMelo Ball to Lithuania instead of going to college.
Shout out Lithuania. Hey, speaking of, you saw, bro, Jello might have another hit on him.
Sure. How much funding is gonna go into that one? Mind you, the first time we heard his other song, it was on the stream of like one of the top 5 streamers on Kick. So,
I might swerve in that corner. Ooh,
if that puts it into perspective for you,
bro. Your favorite player went to Lithuania.
ain't even shit. I put the lit in Lithuania.
Bro, I got so mad when when I texted you. When I made that China joke. Like, damn,
Which one?
The, like, when they first said getting sold.
Oh,
Just need you to come like,
y'all better
yeah.
learn Chinese.
You better get on the Chinese bus because we're getting
That's-
sold.
We're gonna get sold to the Shanghai Sharks. That's like the funniest basketball joke.
Where is everybody?
We're going to Taiwan, baby. I might swerve in that corner. Whoa. Jello has another hit, dude, and I think you're just mad.
Babe, are you just mad that Jello has another hit on him?
Be honest. You just didn't anticipate him to have another under his belt, didn't you?
I couldn't fathom a reality in which that guy had another hit under his belt, let alone the initial hit under his belt.
Oh, my swerve in that corner. Whoa. I grew up in a multi-million-dollar mansion.
Mansion and home. That nigga got caught. He's the one who got caught stealing in China that got pardoned by Trump. That was a whole. We could go look up the tweet right now.
Yeah, I remember. And then, wasn't ASAP Rocky just after that?
Yes, free ASAP Rocky.
He's for the people. And for the optics.
Be on the lookout for any scrap we can use to shore up the walls and make barricades. We need to be ready.
Free ASAP by a sitting U.S. president.
I know they're just itching to send us to
Mind you, he got reelected.
That's crazy.
No, this was. It's like, bro, we're so fucked. Like,
That's such a, like, the timeline jokes, like, what in the world?
oh my god, we finally found a fucking PvP match.
Are queue times that long? Like, are they bad? I heard Brent complaining
I guess.
about a lot.
I mean, when last night when me and Brent were playing, like, I don't know if you heard, like, it was we were getting queues like I didn't have time to go and like upgrade my shit. We were getting queues that fast. But like today, maybe it's just Sunday night. For a solo queue, it was said like I was waiting a really long time, and then I started doing a battlegrounds, which is pretty much just like free for all for everyone, or like control, like in large groups.
Okay.
And that's working now. I mean, I'm in one of those, but like, still took a minute.
You ever thought maybe because you just don't have that dog in you?
No, every time I open my mouth, I hear a dog going.
There's like a, I forget where it was, just like somebody's yard or something like that, and the sign was like, "No big dogs, please." And I was like, "Damn, I guess they just really aren't fucking with me."
yeah. Guess they really not fucking with you, boy.
Oh, Aaron's Vengeance. What is this? Can I see the stats, please? Let me see if it's better. If it's better than what I have. Must be water sealed at your base to see your trade post resources. Okay, whatever, bro. Water seal these nuts. You ever think about that, you jerk? Jerk. I hate
Fucking
you.
Joy Glove.
Your new empire? Put his testicles on the table for that roll, bro. Put his big meaty clackers on the table.
That's the best thing that's ever come out of this show, the league.
I've never seen that show, so I'm just gonna disagree.
Really?
Yeah. Bro, I really think you'd like that show. Shut up, dude. I know it was coming.
I was not. It's about fantasy football. I'm not recommending that show to you.
You would love. You wanted to recommend that show so bad, bro. But I clocked that shit. You don't realize. You don't realize you're not clocking that I'm standing on business. You sent me that Peter Griffin meme today, gave me flashbacks of the we could go bun for bun edits.
Fuck that. We can go M for M.
We could go gyat for gyat. Fuck that, we can go Riz for Riz.
Okay. Sorry, no, I was.
Nah,
I'm glad
whatever,
I like. No, I'm glad I wasn't listening to what you had to say. I will preface this with that. Okay, I was focused on what like I'm playing the game, but
Bro,
I'd be worse off right now if I knew what you said.
you should focus on like getting your money up,
Wow.
not your funny up. But what do I know, bro? That's a worm. That's a worm. Scaled. I cooked a meatball.
Let me know.
Do you
Let
love
me
the way
know.
I'm when I'm loving you, but when I'm loving you, buddy? If you had to be in a gang, what gang would you pick?
Taylor Gang.
Yeah.
I love Converse. I know you must have just hated that kind of weed culture like in high school.
Bro, not a fan.
Given where you lived too, who you rode the bus with or whatever.
Yeah, not a fan. Well, I got to the point, bro. I did not, still don't like Wiz Khalifa
At all?
Yeah, just not a big fan, and it's just because of stuff like that. Like his music's whatever, like he's whatever. It's just like it was like the people that liked him made me not like him, not him. Like it didn't really have anything to do with him, and I got to a point where I didn't like him so much, and like during all the Wiz Khalifa laugh stuff and everything, I was just like, bro, I bet you at this point he's faking his laugh because like so many people are talking about it all the time. Like that's not his real laugh anymore. Like I was just a hater.
What is wrong with you?
Like, dude, you have to think how cringy that entire world was back then. So like, yeah, that was stupid. But also the girls that were like hard eyes, heart, oh my god, his laugh, oh my god, blah, 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 is also really stupid and would piss me off for good reason.
Oh yeah. No, it's so funny because like, it's just find a guy that makes a ton of money and then just choose all the reasons on the planet besides him having money to find him attractive.
Yeah, I mean, I guess it was just the laugh, dude. The laugh made me mad. Yeah, dude. It was like, that's not even, you're exaggerating it. Same thing with Seth Rogen. The Seth Rogen laugh made me mad. Stupid.
I don't know, bro, because like, what's his name? That guy Chris from my RuneScape clan, he has a really weird laugh. Like,
yeah.
And it's like some people just
change. Just
Some guy
change.
just put in the instance that I'm literally in. Get the balls. Get the balls.
Identify yourself.
I remember when I was playing ESO one time. Actually, I think it's still my highest level character on there. I didn't know what to name my character, so I named him a character off of this show that I watched, but it was so niche. There's a show called Jake and
Somebody in
Amir
chat
on
called it
YouTube.
out
Somebody called it out, but I didn't understand what they were saying.
because it was that niche.
Well, I just didn't like I kind of forgot that I made it that name and that was the reference and everything. So I'm playing and some guy's like, "Hey, dudes," or whatever, and I'm like, and then he said it like 2 or 3 more times, and then I realized I'm like, oh yeah, there's like 3 of us in here. So I was like, "Are you talking to me?" He's like, "Oh yeah, I thought your thing was a Jake and Amir reference." And I was like, "Oh yeah, it is. Aha, that's cool." And he was like, "Oh no, never mind. I'm gonna get off or whatever." I'm like, "Okay, damn." I fucked up my own thing. I felt bad because that was like a super niche reference. Like, no way. Those videos have like maybe a couple thousand views on them. Like, it's not a popular video series at all. So that was a very like once in a lifetime moment. I just blew it. I felt like shit.
Bug.
You digging in me. You digging in me. Weird. Weird.
Enemy sighted. Weapon empty.
Weird. Weird. Anthony Dublinier is what that character was called. I want to play ESO. It's just a better version of WoW.
Yeah. Let me know when ESO Plus drops, bud.
Looks better. Looks better. Looks better. Plays better.
Papa John's.
My shoes better. My bitch better, or whatever. They couldn't call it ESO Plus because that's what the membership's called. They'd have to call it something else.
Live there with their fucking battle pass on it.
Battle Pass?
Fortnite battle pass.
Oh, there was a meme account on Twitter that was like nostalgic memes or something like that. And they posted the video of that guy that's like $19 Fortnite card. Who wants it?
No more Fortnite.
The attention all Fortnite gamers guy would be doing numbers right now. I don't know where he went.
Well, I mean, he probably did numbers. That's why he went.
I think with all the like AI and stuff, I think he'd have. I don't know. I just feel like whatever. What am I, his manager? I guess I should just like let that man live his life. Sorry. I think Jules would be a fantastic manager.
Of what?
Like a celebrity manager, like that kind of manager, not like a restaurant manager or something.
Like an agent type?
Yeah.
If Jules was my agent,
Be
I
respectful.
love. It's crazy because I actually love Jules to death. He'd get fired.
He'd be a really good agent. You're stupid.
He would be a real. If you got him in the room with whoever he's supposed to be in the room with on time, when he's supposed to be in the room, he would be
Yeah.
a wonderful agent.
Yeah, I mean, okay, there's that facet of it, which is
Yeah.
very
when
important.
it comes to the people
but-
person skills, amazing. Like if I could get Julian to, like if I could give him the proper direction and like give him a prompt like AI, and like all he had to do was just kind of talk to the people, yeah, he'd be great at it. Because I think he's like, Jules is a cool guy, like quote unquote, like he's an easy to talk to person and shit like that.
I
he
think
could.
he has the skills of like I think he has the eyes to like get you on like a Kai Cenat stream before he's Kai Cenat, and like
Yeah.
you end up
I agree
being
with that.
in like some of the OG solid clips of Kai Cenat streams or whatever, like
Yeah.
before
he'd be like,
Nicki
hey,
Minaj
yo,
was on
this
there
guy's
and
about
stuff.
to blow up. Check him out. Like,
Yeah.
yeah, I think he does. Yeah, I can agree with that.
Uh-oh. Oh, I thought I just DC'd. That would suck. He's also a bubbling moron, and I hate him.
You good, bro?
Oh no, I was talking about my dog.
Found you. I need backup.
They're bombs from a bomb factory. You know, it's SpongeBob. No, like you have to. No, like you have to.
You have to.
Where is everybody, bro? Well, I gotta be in bed by 8, my kids or whatever.
Well, Brent literally spent the last 2 days on the computer. And
With
Flex.
nobody.
What? I mean, I was on for a little bit of it.
Yeah, we were on for the entire thing, but still, dude.
So I do feel
I'm selfish.
safer here.
I'm not allowed to be selfish.
Broker telling me where to go and what to do.
Tyrese Halliburton.
I don't
Oh,
wanna
that's
wait for
crazy.
the knobs just to
Tyrese
get
Halliburton
ordered
literally
around
tore
by
his Achilles in the
Tucked Up
first quarter.
Roller.
Rip.
I don't know if I'll stay.
The Daytona Dolphins
Oh.
are screwed.
Bro, in the first quarter of the NBA fucking Finals, Game 7, bro. It's fucking mad, bro.
I mean, it could have been the first quarter of the first game of the series of the NBA Finals. So whatever.
It's like that one guy who you couldn't agree with in your fucking art clan.
It's a tribe?
My fault, OG. Oh,
What the
I'm just
hell?
mad I got a mount of a dragon that's kind of looks like a pirate.
Bro, honestly, bro. Dude, there needs to be more pirate video games. I think we're undersaturated.
Skull and Bones shit the bed, huh?
Skull and Bones, yeah, I mean, if that concept of a game, unfortunately, if Assassin's Creed Black Flag was not developed by Ubisoft, then Skull and Bones would have been a home run.
What do you
But-
like? How so?
Like, that's where Skull and Bones started from, basically. Everybody's like, oh, this is really fun, do this. And they're like, okay, but it's Ubisoft doing it, so Ubisoft's stupid. And they made a mediocre game. And it's Ubisoft, so it was all the bad parts of Ubisoft, and it was a mediocre game. So it's like they just did a bad job with it. But like if you gave that to a hungry game developer and stuff, like they could have made something sick.
Yeah, yeah.
But they were just, you know, executives that were like, hey, let's have this. Not gonna unfuck the Thanksgiving turkey. But I mean, I don't know if you liked the Black Flag. I liked Black Flag a lot.
I didn't play it. Like, my PlayStation, like when I put it in, it like crashed my PlayStation. That was like the last time I ever played my PlayStation 3.
Interesting.
Yeah.
It was very fun, and the ship combat and everything was very fun. And this had potential to be like taking the best aspects of that and making an entire video game out of it.
You keep coming
But it was
back
just-
like this. I'll have to stop
It wasn't even
calling
that
you
bad of a
strike.
game, honestly. It was pretty good.
Sure.
But
Yeah, I'm sure.
it was just a very big missed opportunity, I think, is the problem. But I played it for like 2 weeks. Played it for a while.
Played it for a chutzpah.
Yeah, I did. Yeah, I did. I did.
Say what now?
Uh-oh. Oh. Yeah, oh. That's how banjo sounds in Banjo-Kazooie. Whenever you fall from a high distance. Banjo-Kazooie and Banjo-Tooie are goated video games, dude. They were so good. Great music, great gameplay, great level designs and stuff. Just so. What the Halliburton?
When he fell, he was like on the ground, like banging the ground, crying on some why me shit.
Funny to just imagine being like, okay, bro, relax. Even though it's like extremely high stakes,
You make
like
millions of dollars,
nightmare
bro.
scenario, like life ruining, career ruining.
Like literally, bro.
Like, okay. I could have been a contender. I could have been somebody. Instead of a nobody. That movie's really good.
Who is that?
Forget what it's called. I forget what called. I don't know. It's old. It's a black and white movie. Probably wouldn't like it.
It's bigger than black and white.
But it's that boy Schmarlin Brando. He's nuts, I tell you. Nuts.
He's fucking nuts.
What's the difference between a Dew Reaper and an industrial Dew Scythe? Let's see what's going on here. Yeah, look at that. A lot of people. Ah, okay. This is not the NBA Finals, bro. What kind of freak shit are you watching, dude?
Wait, you can't see it?
On your PC, nonetheless.
What is it?
I don't know. Like a Reddit forum.
Huh?
I can't even see it. It's time. I see the Reddit logo. That's it. It's whatever, bro. I guess I just didn't like want to watch anything today or whatever. It's just like, who cares, I guess. No, it's just whatever. I don't know. I guess like nobody cares about me, but whatever. Damn, son, where'd you find this? That was the definition of an outburst.
Yeah, 100%. Like, I'm just using up the rest of my weekend energy before the week starts.
You're burning the last of your reserves. Oh, goodness gracious. I can't wait for this grounded playthrough that never happens, by the way.
Grounded 2 will be lit, honestly.
Yeah.
For 12 playable
Bro,
hours.
I don't even think we make it there, dude, because
I know, I'm saying
my
for
kids, and then you're gonna be like, oh, work and wow, and Prince
yeah,
like,
that's
I
the
don't
thing
play
with those
survival
guys
games.
is it's just like you have to like. There's no like okay, let's say me and you really wanted. Well, okay, this did happen. We stopped playing it within 6 hours, but let's say me and you came up.
You
and we were like, yo,
died twice, bro, and then you just quit
you
after that.
completely killed the run.
We're doing good.
But yeah, we're doing real good. We're doing too good.
Heyo.
But like if we agreed to play a game, right? At least one day out of the week, we could just both just fucking beast that shit, right? Like, oh, I cleaned, went to the gym, blah blah blah. I'm on by 11. That's it. With them, it just doesn't go like that, bro. For Brent, it could go like that. Flex has kids, and then Brent has Amanda, which is the same exact thing.
And he doesn't like survival games, so.
Yeah, he's not playing with us.
Yeah, I've trying to play with enough people that I'm like, hey, I just gotta pick games that I fully expect that I'm just gonna enjoy by myself. I'm not gonna like rely on.
Yep.
People. Which is okay.
It's so funny and I think that's how games should be played. I think that's like, that's perfectly fine. I'm perfectly fine with you playing whatever you want. We can still chat.
Well,
It's no big
in
deal.
all seriousness, I joke about Grounded. I'm definitely down to play, and I'm sure it sounds like Flex really wants to play, and it sounds like you really want to play. And if we're gonna play it, I'm playing it, and I'm going balls deep. And if y'all only get on once a week for 30 minutes, and you only get on once a week, my bitch ass is gonna be grinding it out, and I'm gonna be looking fancy. Yeah, like I'm gonna be doing my thing. But if y'all are there for it, then
oh, sorry. When I hopped onto WoW, that was me and Felice. That was the thing, right? And then Brent hopped on, then Flex hopped on, then James hopped on. But the whole time it was like I would just talk to Felice and be like, well, honestly, I expected just us two to play, so I really don't care if they stick around or not. Like I'm gonna play to completion or whatever it is.
Gay, but yeah.
Wow, as the world's highest IQ record holder, I conclude that Christianity is divine neuroscience because Jesus Christ didn't just save our souls; He led humanity into metaphysical neuroplasticity and cognitive revolution.
Okay.
It's actually very interesting. Screenshotted.
I don't know what that. I don't know what neuroplasticity is. Does that mean our brain's plastic?
The ability to make up our own mind, pretty much.
Oh, okay.
Like,
Yeah, they said that like
you can
morality doesn't exist. When I see like atheists and Christian argue, it's like, hey, your morality is tied to nothing. Like with Christianity, that's the reason why so many good things like the feminist movement, blah, 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 so many things are allowed to exist is because of Christianity, because without Christianity and the tie to humanity and like intrinsic value that God says we have, your morality is relative. I could literally say people with special needs don't deserve life because that's my perspective and my compass that I think is pointing north. But if your compass is different and you think it's pointing north, that's up to you. Whereas like we can all agree that everyone is made in the image of God and has this level of like value and blah, 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 blah. And that's where a lot of that comes from.
We're not waiting that time. Yeah, it's think of it like a tetherball kind of thing, right? And the ball is us.
Unironically, tetherball is actually the shit.
White. So white. So white, bro. All I can think of is fucking Napoleon Dynamite. But it's like, yeah, we're the ball, and the, like, kind of like what? Sympathy or empathetic, like whatever you're talking about, like that values, is the value is the pole, like that we kind of base our morals off of. But yeah, neuroplasticity is like something that's like, if let's say you can determine the outcome to be what it is, right? Like an outcome isn't bad, or an outcome's only bad or good based on what you consider bad and good, or something like that. That's definitely not like the full, but it's just like the ability to kind of think whatever you want and actually believe it.
Yeah, that makes sense. Oh my goodness, I'm gassy, the toot and pooch.
Yeah, no, and that's what's funny is at the highest level of intelligence, all of those guys, they're God-fearing men. It's crazy.
Yeah, there's one guy who's very interesting he's like an atheist and has a lot of dialogue with religious people, and it's really interesting to watch those conversations happen. I'm blanking on his name though. But yeah, I mean, I don't know, it's weird. It's so weird how whatever. It was a bad time to fart.
I was like, Jesus, man, read the fucking room.
Smell the room. It's weird. I don't know.
Yeah, man, just call it, dude.
I quit.
Just fucking call it.
Don't blow a gasket, bro.
Yeah, bro, this thing is about to fucking short circuit.
Are you AI? I don't know. The more I've like gone through, read the Bible, I'm doing like Bible study stuff that I listen to and everything, like it's such a different perspective. It's like a completely different group of human beings in a completely different time that was all written to. And like the saying is like the Bible was written for you, not to you, which is like usually what comes up in the conversation when you're talking about like certain verbiages and stuff like that that's used in the Bible that sound very foreign to us. It's like you have to remember who that was written to. It was written to a completely, I mean, we can't even understand what their culture and society and everything was like back then. It was just what their belief system and everything. Like there were like next to no atheists back then. Like that just didn't exist. Everybody was like, well, no, there's God. Like we just the fight is who is God or what is God or whatever. And it was like that. It was just a completely different world on every level almost. And I don't know, there's so many different levels of argument. Like me, I mean, I hate to keep throwing them under the bus, but like having a conversation about religion and stuff with someone like Ty is completely different with having a conversation with like seeing that guy's conversations with like Christians and stuff. It's like he's a very intelligent guy, but he's atheist, and like there's sometimes they'll say stuff that's like, I 100% understand how you arrived there. But like theology is just so complex, and I don't know.
Well, I mean, I think at the end of the day, it really comes down to just because like I've kind of just been doing the same thing. Like, I mean, I haven't really dived into the Bible yet because it's like, intimidating. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
But it just comes down to believing in something that you can't see or touch or ever get proof of, really.
Yeah.
And it's just like the big difference is just in people that can believe in something like that and people that don't. That's just like, if you can kind of fix your brain to think that something outside of your comprehension can exist, which is very possible, then it's like, okay, well, yeah, something like that can happen. But like, if not, you know, if you just feel like you know, not to throw him under the bus, but like, I'll have a conversation with Jared every now and then, and I'll explain like certain situations where I'm like, I don't know, man, I kind of feel like, you know, so and so played a hand, blah blah blah, divine intervention. And he's like, well, yeah, that's just kind of like a coincidence. I was like, well, everything's a coincidence if you just want to call it that. Like,
yeah. I think it's just like
well,
hubris that we have as human beings. Like, I think we just have that hubris of like,
a
nah,
pride.
but
we have this certain
nah.
kind of pride to us.
Yeah.
And it's like, well, no, everything that could possibly happen is up here in my head. Like, there's nothing new, right?
Yeah, yeah.
And it's just like, he was like, oh, well, I just kind of lean towards science. Like, you know, science is easier to understand. And I was like, well, you should look up the science on what faith does to people's bodies and shit like that.
Or like where a lot of science originated from. It was from Christians.
Yeah,
like,
like it's science and religion are like very like there's a very thin wall separating them, I feel like.
Yeah, and that's only been recent. Like, they were conjoined up until the last like 200-300 years is when it. Well, a little further back than that. Like the whole Renaissance-ish era and stuff is kind of when they started to split. But yeah, I mean, if you like, I think one of the biggest examples of like hubris, ego, whatever that we have will be like the conversation going towards, and like inevitably we'll go with this talking to most people, but like you know, how can God allow this to happen, this pain to happen, this suffering to happen?
Yeah.
And the genocide in the Bible of like Canaanites in the Old Testament, blah, blah, blah. And it's like the hubris to think like, if I was God, it wouldn't go down like this. Like, bro, who in the hell do you think you are to have an inkling of an idea of how events should have transpired?
The CEO of Blizzard
ago.
Conversation on a larger scale.
Yeah, dude, like on an infinitely, I mean, you just like, you can't even begin to fathom, to understand. Yeah, like you have absolutely no idea, because that's usually like where I come from it when people are talking about, when they're like critical of how things are handled, like air quotes. I'm like, okay, how would you do it if you were like controlling? The answer always comes to messing with humans' free will. It's like, well, I just would make sure that they don't do that or whatever. And it's like, okay, but that's not free will. Like, you let your humans do what they like, not let them do what they want to do. I guess that's a very reductionist way to put it, but like, we do have free will at the end of the day. We are in a fallen world. Like, you can only control so much. And I think that's one thing that having kids changes you with. I think that's why a lot of like parents start to lean towards a religion more, is like, I think you start to see like, damn, no matter how hard I tried to do stuff, like I can't. And like, then you start to see when you try to over control, things get even worse. And it's like, you get to that point where it's like, genuinely to love this person, you have to just like let them let bad things happen and stuff. And it's like, damn, that's exactly what not me, but like in this conversation where people are like, how could God let this? How could God? And it's like, there is a point where it's like, you kind of just have to let certain, if you want them to have their own free will and be autonomous and be their own person, like you can't control them. You can't sit there and like put bumpers everywhere. Like you can be there when they come back to you. You can be there when they do mess up and they do fall and they do get hurt. You can be there, but you can't shelter them. You can't. You can show them the framing, You can show them the outline. You can say this is what
You
you're
can lead
supposed
them to
do.
water. You can lead them to water.
Yeah.
And yeah, and you can give them like you can educate them best as you can, but you have to put the thought-provoking decisions have to be made by them in order
Yeah.
for in order for things to go the way you want it to. And that's one thing that I think like I personally realized through my parents, I think that they might not have realized. Because like my dad for the longest, like I kind of like had the conversation with him about my uncle and his like my cousin who's just kind of going down like a bad path and stuff, who's now since figured it out, come and apologize to his dad and this that, where I'm just like, you have to let us crash and burn, bro.
Yeah.
You have to, or else like there is no better alternative to us crashing and burning at our own demise. Like that's the only way we're gonna learn. You can't do it for us. You just can't. You have to let your like, and I think one of the biggest things like when I can think of is I'm like, yo, if my kid's running around, bro, and he falls and busts his knee open and he's bleeding, I have to just let that happen. And that's like, I feel like that is where like it gets kind of hard for people.
Very understandably
literally
so.
watching someone you love, it's bro, because I can only imagine like, bro, like for me, big example is like my like weed smoking, right? Like I've just recently, just like within the past 2 months, been like, all right, man, this really can't happen all day, every day if you want anything good to happen with your life. Like it just can't. And like my parents just like that because they finally peeped. They just watched it happen like the whole time. They like every time I step outside, everything they just peep it and just not say anything and blah blah blah. Because it was just like he's just got to come to the conclusion himself that like that shit's not good. There is no like what we take it away from him, then he's somewhere that he's smoking weed in a room where crack also is.
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
And it's just like it's kind of hard to it's like that's why you can never just tell people how to parent or anything like that, man. That shit's. But that's literally what Yada is doing.
Yeah.
He's just like, well, it was your free will that I gifted you with that got you here, like, so. What am I supposed to do for you? What am I supposed? Yeah, things like that happen. I mean, the world also has non-believers. Of course, bad things are gonna happen. So, like, that's just that's one of those that I can't like. I never really like can't really like wrap my head around. Is just like, yeah, this world is there is like a ton of bad shit that goes on, but at the same time, not everybody's like, I guess 100% faithful, and that good things will happen.
Very hard to be. I mean, that's
Where the fuck am I going?
That's the #1 struggle. I will say that because I read through the Bible 2 times.
The Bible 2? Fuck.
There's a part 2.
Bible EX.
But I did like 2 different translations to try, and like, I mean, it was definitely very eye-opening and stuff. It's not like I did not get any value out of it, but I will say, I went through. There's like a guy that has it's like him doing Bible study like at his church, but he records it and puts it on like Spotify and blah blah blah. So you can like go through book by book, and listen to all of it. That's taught me 7-8 times more than me reading through. Like there's so much more context and stuff to what's going on that I've learned from it than me just reading it on my own. It's insane. It's crazy. Cause like,
wait, well, I'm sorry, repeat. Were you like you're watching someone else read it?
Well, it's just audio. Like he's just, it's like at his church or whatever. It's like Tuesday nights or whatever. And they all come and he'll like, all right, today's like the book of like Kings 1 and Kings 2. And it'll be like, they're spending an hour there every night, let's say, and they get to go through chapters 1 through 3. And he's just talking about like, all right, so this, verses this through this, and like they'll read it out, and he's like, all right, so in the ancient Hebrew, like this word translates to this, and this is what they're talking about, referencing back to Exodus this, and blah blah blah, and literally just in depth, like a whole 30. It's usually broken around to like 30-40 minutes each like episode or whatever. A whole 30-minute episode will literally be like 2 or 3 verses. Like it's so in depth. I've been listening to this for like probably a year. It's taken me just to, it's taken me so long, but it's so informative. Like it's so there's so much context and stuff that's like makes so much more sense, and it's crazy because now I'm like towards the end. It's crazy how, like, I'm sure you've seen it because I've seen it 1,000 times, but it's like, it'll show like Twilight books or whatever, like Game of Thrones, like all their books and everything, and it'll show like the lines connecting like references and different people and stuff like that. It'll be just like a bunch of different lines and everything, and then it'll show the Bible, and the Bible just has like thousands of those lines connecting across the book, like this book's connecting back to this book, and this is prophesying this book, and this is blah blah blah. Bro, real deal is insane. All of the connections being made. It's like, again, it's something you just have to listen, because I'm not smart enough to like pull up good examples or anything, but it's wild. There's so many references and stuff like that. That's like, especially right now I'm in Revelation, so it's like a lot of symbolism stuff or whatever. And it's crazy how it references back to like prophets from the Old Testament and stuff, and I don't know, it's a ton. It's so much to... I've lost probably 90% of the stuff I learned because it's so much, and like the bandwidth of our brains can only handle so much information.
If in one day, yeah, it's actually like, or in general, actually. That is crazy.
But it's very interesting stuff. Forgot where I'm going. Forgot what I'm doing. Oh, yeah. Once I'm done with this, I'm probably going to try somebody else, so go through and get different... There's so many different like perspectives and stuff on a lot of those things. Try to keep switching it up.
Raise your yeah. The day of reckoning on us.
I've eaten 32 pizzas. I forget the number he threw out, but it was just outrageous. Like, it was like you had to eat like 2 pizzas for a week straight and then a pizza a day after that or something. Like,
Your stomach had to be
no way he was putting down that much pizza, bro. There's no way. Pizza. I don't want to talk about it anymore because I have this one right next to me and I want to finish it tomorrow. I'm gonna get the ick. Ooh.
The pizza ick.
When guys drop something and have to pick it back up. Ew, I'm not talking to you anymore. Did he just say excuse me when coming out of an elevator? Ew! Dropped.
I just think of my man chasing a ping pong ball. Like, you haven't eaten a full meal in like a week.
The problem is, like, a lot of the ick stuff, it's very embarrassing situations. So when I see him, I'm like, shut up. Because it is fucking
No,
embarrassing.
actually, it is. Like, it's like, literally.
Chasing a ping pong ball's very demoralizing.
It's very embarrassing, bro.
Or like when a football's bouncing on a street and it like catches the wrong catches the wrong side of it and just launches to the side and jukes you out.
Stopping randomly to tie your shoelace. It's like, all right.
Ew, the ick. The ick.
I got the egg ick.
You know when I'm at my most vulnerable emotionally is when I like either swallowing spit or drinking water and it goes down the wrong pipe and you just sit there and have a coughing attack for no reason. Bro, it's so embarrassing. I hate it. Especially being pale, because my face usually gets really red and then everyone's like, are you okay? Like, yeah, dude. I'm just going through it. Is that okay? Oh, this guy built a little PvE base. Oh, cucumber. Okay, this base is adorable, dude. It's like a little house. Oh. No. Dude, we having a Dune party next year when the third one comes out.
Oh, fuck yeah.
We're dressing up in desert costumes.
Paul Atreides,
for the
you
movie
wanna have
theater.
my babies.
More like Paul Wall Atreides. We're showing up in grills. My brother just another me.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm.
A Darude sandstorm in 2 minutes. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. You have any Reddit karma?
Nugget, biscuit, nugget, and a biscuit.
I figured since I'm still looking at a Reddit forum and not a basketball finals game.
Oh wow, that's still what's going on. Game is 79 to 80. Wait, 79 to 93. Shit's over. Oh, it's actually not over.
How much time's left?
But I'm actually hopping off after this game. 4 minutes. But their best player got hurt in the first like second quarter or some shit.
So OKC's up
Yeah.
by Young Thug. Damn, it's already 10:30.
Yeah.
No. Hmm.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Who do I work with tomorrow?
Dang, Shai Alexander's is literally gonna be better than KD now.
Shane Gillis Alexander.
Literally.
My brother's an enemy.
I'm in a lamb truck. Who's stopping me? Oh wait, no, this game's actually pretty damn close. 81 to 93 now. Without Tyrese Halliburton here, I don't know, man. That was a really bad game. But alrighty, brother. I'm getting off.
Later, pal.
Peace out. Link me that shit if you can.
Yeah, I
Try to
got you.
listen to it at the gym tomorrow morning.
I got you. It's. Oh. Is the storm over? It is. Oh, this thing's about to brizzy. This Ingen is about to brizzy. Yeah, let's go. Let's go. My brother just nutted me. Locked in. 2,000 meters. Boy, I can't even bloody connect to the thing. Ridge Razor! Hey, a guy. What's up, dude? Can I yoink my way up there? No, I'm just gonna drive around. I'm being a lazy bum. Bum gardener. Oh. This is awkward. Sorry, guys.
Back again.
Need to intrude.
Certainly.
All right.
Back again. Certainly.
Okay, what is she just literally making me farm for her? That's crazy. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. You bet your bottom dollar on that one. I'm gonna do it. Oh, I'm gonna do it. All right. I'm literally just damaging. I'm just destroying this poor freaking motorcycle thingy. Sand bike. Sand bike bike. $40 iron ore. Well, that was easy. Get these lights on. Turn up the lights. I'm looking for Is it that girl with the G curl? I don't wanna. Okay, worm. Okay, worm. You think you are a worm?
Back again. Here.
There you go.
You know what to do next. Back again. Just as you see, I'm a mentat skilled in a particular art very much in demand on Arrakis. Unfortunately for you, it's not fashion. You could stand some tutu more than I have been accused of. That ratio is in. So, do you want to train or not? A man of incomparable talent and ingenuity. Even if he weren't the Baron's closest advisor, I very seriously doubt it. I am among the few he will make. Let's just say that when people think of. So, do you want to train or not? A man of incomparable. Even if he weren't the Baron's closest advisor, I very. more than I have been accused of. A man of incomparable talent and ingenuity. Even if he weren't the Baron's close. Certainly. Just as you see. A man of incomparable talent. Even if he weren't the Baron's. So, do you want to train or not? A man of even if he weren't the Baron's closest advisor. I very
Oh. I thought I was Cinnamon Toast Crunch there.
Who are you?